I think that's it. There we go. Apologies. It wouldn't be my stream if we didn't have technical difficulties. This time it wasn't me. We had somebody that left the game and glitched the whole game out when they did that. So, welcome back to the ridiculousness. Day 1, already back to the shenanigans of ridiculousness. Yeah. Hi. Well, I will re-explain purely because there are other people. I know that you're watching my stream and we're talking about a lot of stuff, but I do want to re-explain for people that don't see me like practically every day. Yeah. So essentially, let me swap it to somebody who doesn't breathe so loud so you can hear me. There we go. Okay. I love Spirit, but when you're trying to talk, it's like, oh, it's nowhere near as bad as Kanake. Kanake like screams at you. He's like the Tasmanian devil if the Tasmanian devil was an Asian vampire, pretty much. A Japanese vampire. Yeah. But same concept. But for the people that don't see me every day, I'm home. I arrived late this morning. The trip was really fun. It went really well. I've been talking with my friend Lee, who's here with me in party, about it. And when I went to go pick up my dog Apollo from the people that were watching my dog, I put him up to be boarded. Somebody had left some birds like right outside their business. So now I have 2 parakeets, Tai and Chi. So if you hear them in the background, it's not Citrus. I obtained and adopted 2 birds when I went to go pick up Apollo. I named them because they didn't know their names. And they were like, well, if you want to name them, you can name them. So I named them. I thought it was appropriate. They're more of like a greenish yellow, or a yellowish green. Citrus was more like yellow. So Tai is like green, like a lime green with like tiger stripes. Definitely more subdued in color. And Chi is like bright yellow, bright neon green. I'll take pictures. Right now they're a little bit like stressed from a new environment because this is basically like a new habitat for them. And I mean habitat in every sense of the word because I basically have a jungle here in my apartment. But Koki was watching like my axolotls and my betta fish and stuff. Like every couple of days he would come over and like feed the fish and the axolotls and stuff. Come out here. But he was basically like feeding the fish and stuff, and I let him pretty much just like stay at my apartment. But he has a slight allergy with dogs, so I boarded Apollo, and he actually had fun. Because they do like a little report card with them, you know. And he enjoyed like playing with the other dogs, and he was really having fun and stuff, so. But when I saw the birds, somebody like basically just dropped the cage off like in front of the door of the business on the outside. Because if you wait till they're open and you ask like if they take birds, they can say no. But if you just leave them there, there's nothing they can say. So somebody just left them there. And I was like, well, I'll take them. They didn't even charge me for them. They're like, no, just take them. I was like, okay. So I got 2 birds for free, and they have a brand new home amongst all of my crazy carnivorous plants and axolotls and betta fish and my dog and my plant forest. And it's not really tropical. It's just a lot of plants and craziness. Yeah. But I don't mind. They're adjusting. Ty is like they're both females, but they're both very young. And typically with 2 of the same gender, one tries to like over-dominate the other. That's just nature. And Ty was like being really mean, and so I went out and got another cage, which is why it took me longer to start streaming. I had to separate them. So we can live in harmony and peace. But I removed the tray from the bottom of the top one so they can still see each other. He like Ty just can't like chase down the other one and like harass them. But they can still like see each other and stuff. Because you don't want to like cut them off from each other, because birds are social animals. Unless it's like an owl, or like if it's a predatory bird, it's different. But But yeah, that's why it took me longer. Alright. It was so much fun. I'll be there tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow and I start my new job on Thursday. He basically, I found out, like, because before I left, like, it was kind of, we were still in negotiations. Like, he had chosen me before I left, but we hadn't figured out, like, crossed the T's and dotted the I's and stuff. So when I was over there, that's why I wrote on Threads, like, it's happening, because that was when he actually gave me confirmation, and I start on Thursday. But he handpicked me out of all the labs. He chose me. So basically, instead of working in a hospital, I'm working specifically for a pathologist. And most of his stuff comes from like coroners, the forensics center, the forensics departments, the morgue, the more like stuff like that. And then some is like still like, you know, tissue and analysis and stuff like that from people that are alive. But it's like 50-50. But he was looking for somebody because he's getting more stuff, and he needed somebody for like overnight. So I'll be working days like Monday through Friday, like like noon to 8, whatever, until I'm trained, and to how he wants, like, shows me how he wants me to do everything. And then I go to like nights, which is like 10:30 at night to like 6:30 in the morning. So I'll have days for a little bit, and then I'll be on nights. The good thing with that is by the time I graduate at the end of this month will probably be when I swap over to nights. So I'm on days just long enough to like graduate. And then once I graduate, I don't have to worry about that. And then working nights won't be such a big deal. because I won't have college like on my plate. It'll be done. So it's pretty much just like do the dance stuff like 5 p.m. to like whenever our performances end, and like practices and stuff in the early evenings, and then work overnight. So basically I'll be sleeping at like yeah, like 9, 10 a.m., 9, 10, 11, somewhere around in there a.m. Yeah. Like mid-morning to early afternoon is when I'm going to be sleeping. My thing went out. We'll see each other tomorrow. We'll have lunch and stuff, and I'll stop by the dance studio with you and see everybody. I know. Because you don't have normal phone service, but I was getting like texts and calls and stuff, and I was like, you do know this is international? And they were like, I don't care. But yeah, I was talking to a lot of people. Everybody was like, when are you coming back? When are you coming back? And then you were telling me the same thing, and I was like, I know. I cried like 3 times today already. Like, I cried when we were flying home. Basically, when we were taking off from Narita, I cried. And then here, once we landed, it was like when I dropped my mom off before I went to go get Apollo, I cried. And then I cried when I saw Apollo. And then I cried when I got home with Koki, because he's like a big brother to me. I've just been crying a lot. I'm kind of drained. Yeah. A lot of stuff. Well, my friend was online when I was on a little bit earlier, when I did the last stream that got messed up. But over there, it's like they have to go to bed because it's not the weekend for them, so they have to work. So I didn't get a chance to play with them. But in a way, it's kind of good because this is just like I'm home and you wanted to talk to me about a lot of stuff. So yeah, to just kind of like chill out and have fun, and yeah. I'm half tempted to just sit out here for a while. I don't want it to be a boring stream, but I kind of just want to sit out here. It was so much fun. Well, and all the stuff that I was talking about earlier, you know, like, it was basically like from here to Tokyo, from Tokyo to Busan, from Busan to Jeju Island, which is an island a little bit beside South Korea, and then from there to Seoul, and then back to Tokyo. And then from there, I also went to Osaka. And Kyoto, so. No, you can't hike Mount Fuji at this point. They only open Mount Fuji from like July to September. You can go to, because like where we were at was basically like the tourist area. Like you can go and get like the little treats and take pictures from a distance, but like actually hiking it, you can only hike Mount Fuji from July to September. That's why we just kind of were in like the little souvenir shop and like the little area around it. But I didn't actually hike Mount Fuji. I would have. It's like, I'm coming back here. But It has to be like July to September. I think I am gonna sit out here because it feels really good out here. For some reason, my apartment's like really hot. Yeah. It's okay. I need to fix the... There we go. I didn't have that fixed. There we go. It just feels better out here than it does inside. Because inside is like hot. Yeah. It's true. When we were on Jeju Island, they have like this little waterfall and like rocks and stuff, and I spent like the majority of that day like just laying underneath the waterfall on the rocks. I told you that earlier. And they have like a little place where you can pick your own oranges and mandarins and stuff, and they squeeze them right there for you, like fresh off the tree, and they put them in these cute little bottles that are shaped like little Buddha. And that specific like little figure is like indigenous to that island. Like that little Buddha is like the symbol for that island, because that island used to be like just those people that were native to that island. So it's like a part of like the historical culture. I was just fascinated with everything. I was going all over the place. My mom and I are opposites. When she travels, she wants to go to all the shops and buy everything and like see like the touristy stuff and like stay in the bougie hotels and then like buy all the fancy stuff. I'm the opposite. Like I'm wandering around in the forest and like talking. I spent so much time just like talking to people. Like you go into, they have like these little stands. It's like it's what we would call a stand, but essentially like there's a couple of stools and you can just like go get some okonomiyaki or like some ramen or something like that, and you just like stand there and eat it because it's not appropriate to like eat outdoors, like out, like you know how here people will just like eat their hot dog or drink their coffee while they're walking down the street. Like there it's like you eat it where you're at, and then you know so they'll eat like at the stall kind of thing. And I was just like talking to people. Yeah. And so my mom would find me, because we had like the little find me app, you know, where it's like it shows where I'm at and it shows where she's at. And that's just kind of how we did, because that way like she could do her thing and I could do mine, but we could still find each other and do stuff together too. She would just like find me in the most random place. Yeah. She didn't realize, this is funny, and if you've never been there you probably don't realize it either, but Shibuya Crossing has multiple levels. There's like ground level, and then there's like sub levels, and then there's levels above ground. So we were like in Shibuya Crossing, and she was like in the under level, Because that's where like all these name brand shops and stuff are, is like underneath that. Because Shibuya Crossing is like big for shopping. It's kind of like a Times Square almost, where it's just like, here's a bunch of lights and displays, and everything is just like places to spend money. She was underneath and couldn't find me, and she's like, it says that I'm right on top of you, but I don't see you. And I was like, because I'm like 2 levels up. It was so funny. I was like, I'm invisible. I had like a whole moment where I was like, I'm wearing an invisibility cloak. But really, I was just on a different level. But when you're walking around the city, it's like you don't anticipate that there's levels below you underground. Because most people don't think about that. But yeah, there's like underground. I'm like, Mom, we're both from New York. Like, I was born here, but basically I was raised and lived in New York. And I was like, you know how it is. Like, some of the train stations and stuff have like underground shopping. And she's like, yeah, I just didn't think about it. It was so funny. I'm like I prefer like the small like mom and pop coffee places, but because I did work for Starbucks a little bit before I started my job at the hospital in the lab, like I do kind of keep up to date on Starbucks. Mostly for like different drink releases and like their merch. And I've always kind of known that like Asian Starbucks merch is way better, at least in my opinion, because it's always prettier. Like the color schemes and stuff are prettier. They do a lot of like the indigos and purples and pinks and stuff like that. That's why I purchased what I did for you. Like a little sakura blossom shaped coasters, and they're just pretty. Yeah, it's like little things. Well, when I travel, my rollaway, I have my big rollaway that's empty, and I put the small rollaway with all of my clothes to travel inside the big one, and then from there, when I come back, the big one has all of like the stuff, and I just pay for the separate one then. Yeah, you just get it checked on the way back. So that's how I was able to bring back like all of the gifts and stuff for people without having like 10 million things, because I just put my rollaway inside the other rollaway. Yeah. I mean, you could just go through the terminal, but they only have it logged that you have one piece of luggage, so it's in your best interest to just check it and pay for it. But you're only paying for it the one time, instead of carting around like an empty one. Yeah. I just do it that way. Yeah. Because it's like less to deal with while you're traveling. But yeah. Well, because it was Golden Week. So Golden Week is from like the last part of May through the first part of like the last part of April through the first part of May. And the one thing that I really wanted to do was like right before I left. I could have went home like sooner, but I wanted to see like the kabuki show. Yeah, because I love kabuki. It's always been like an obsession of mine. And it was from like May 3rd. Yeah. And for me, it was like, it's like it's like the difference between watching Moulin Rouge and going to Moulin Rouge, like in Paris, like big difference. So for me, it was like, I want to see an actual kabuki performance in Japan with real kabuki dancers, like that. It's like when you go to see sumo, like sumo is something that I like to, watching it on TV and being there in person in the country of origin is totally different. Yeah. I had people stopping and taking pictures with me a lot. I don't know, but yeah. I couldn't decide. I would not be able to pick like a favorite thing that we did the whole time. Because the first couple of days I spent, I can't wrap my brain around, like, it's my house now, and because to me it's still my grandmother's house. It will always be her house. In my mind, it's like it's her home and I'm just taking care of it, if that makes sense. Because when I went to see her in December, she told me she was going to leave me the house, and I'm thinking, okay, a couple years from now, but she passed, and it was like, boom, here it is, and so I haven't even like wrapped my brain around her passing yet, because going there this time and the house being empty was so hard. Like, her not being there, yeah. Because my mom told me that she was a lot like me. She was like, June, you have a presence, like, you have this light around you and this, like, air around you. And when you're not there, you can feel it. And she was like, because I was telling her, I was like, it just, it's, yeah. And she was like, because she lights up a home and like warms a home the same way that I do. And she was like, you can feel it because you're the same way. And she's like, when that light is gone and that energy and that, because my grandmother was very like carefree and whimsical and positive and bubbly, and she kind of had my vibe with that. And so when she wasn't there, it was just like, But the first couple of days I spent just like laying by the koi fish pond, like with my feet in the water, and like just, there was a day that it rained and I just like laid there and like let the rain just fall on me. I did do some stuff around the house, because like I said before, there's a family that like helped her to take care of the property. I met them the last time I went, and I met them again, and we went over some stuff. And it's like our family and their family have been, because that property has been there for a few hundred years, and their property has been there for a few hundred years. So it's literally like a generational relationship, And they're like very good, kind, sweet people. And I told them, I was like, I'm going to honor that tie. And so we're already like super close, and yeah, like they invited me to their home, and I let them come, And then of course we went to her memorial, because when she passed, I wasn't able to fly over there to say goodbye. So when I went to her memorial, the reason, I know that you were asking because you wanted to see it. And I do understand that, but the reason that I didn't take pictures of her gravestone is I don't believe in that. Because it's like, let them be at rest. Don't take pictures of somebody's graveside. Let them be at rest, you know, kind of thing. No matter, I mean, everybody believes different things, but to me it's just out of respect to not, like, you know what I mean? So that was why. Yeah. Right next to my grandfather. Because my grandfather passed away years ago. So she's right next to him now. There's like a little Matsuyama area. No, it's not like a mausoleum. It's more of like a family plot, if it makes sense. Yeah, because it's done a little bit differently over there. You'll see like families like next to each other and clustered together. And she had already reserved that space next to him. Yeah. Well, because I was born in Japan and so was my father, she made arrangements. I was born to have a place there. So when I pass away, technically I already have a place in Japan with my ancestors and family, like, paid for and designated, if that happens to be what I want to do. It's basically one of those things where, like, there's a space there and it was paid for, just like with my father, just like with them. But ultimately, like, whatever I decide is what I decide. Yeah, it's just like, it's there if you wish to, yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. It's like so much stuff. Like, my mom, yeah, she was like, you have a house. And I was like, I have a house. And she's like, you have a house. I was like, do you want a house? Because I talked about that with my mom. Because the thing is, like, my mom was very close with my father's mom, which is her. Even after my parents got divorced, like, my mom still maintained that relationship with my father's mom. Yeah, she's the one that was in Japan that passed away. Because she always saw her as, like, the mom that she never had. Because my mom's parents, they're very loving and they're very kind, but they chose to, like, stay in France, and so there was always, like, distance. It's like, they're good people, but there was always, like, distance there. Whereas my grandmother on my father's side just, like, took her in as a daughter, like, instantaneously, because she was very much like me, like, oh, you're part of the family now and we love you, you know. My mom always struggled with her parents, purely just because they were, like, involved in their own life. So I told my mom, I was like, if you ever want to just she's like, but I don't speak Japanese. And I was like, you can learn, you know. Basically, like, my mom, if anything ever happens, like, if she divorces my stepdad or she wants to move with my stepdad to whatever when they're older, she has a place to go. I would never tell her that she can't stay there. Yeah, because it's an estate. It's not just a house with a yard, it's an estate. Like, there's multiple rooms, plus a garden, plus a koi pond, plus a huge yard front and back, and then there's a guest house, and there's also a tea house. I sent you pictures. Yeah. That's the guest house. That's the tea house, yeah. It's smaller, but that's literally the only purpose for it, is to like have tea served, because like I said, it's hundreds of years old. Yeah. I actually have the official documents. I felt uncomfortable holding them, because in Japan they like make a stamp with your name. So I have a stamp with my name. They kept it, but it was like before I could stamp everything. Because I'm really big with like books and stuff. I have books currently that are from like the 1890s. Like I have a couple of different Shakespeare books. Like I have a copy of Hamlet, a copy of Midsummer Night's Dream, and a copy of the Divine Comedy. They're all from like the 1800s. I am a certain way with those. So with these documents, I was like, do you have gloves? And they're like, you don't have to use gloves, it's fine. So I was like touching like the edges of the paper, because all of these documents show, which for me was amazing, you can see like the ownership of each generation in my family and their signatures. And I'm sitting there looking at this and I'm like, this is my bloodline. Like these are the signatures, because originally they had signatures and then they eventually went to like stamps. But even when you stamp it, you still have to sign it. The stamp is like the equivalent of an official seal, though, with your name and all that. But I think these are, I had like a whole moment, and it took me a while. It took me a while of sitting there, because I was with my mom, and I was just like, the more they talk, the better, because they were explaining everything to me. And we had an English translator just in case there was anything I didn't understand. And I told them, I was like, they can talk as much as they want and explain as much as they want, because I'm just not like mentally ready to do this. Because in a way, for me, signing those papers to receive her home was like the nail in the coffin. You know what I mean? It was like, for me, I know that's like a morbid way to put it, but basically it was like closing the door on like the acceptance that she's gone, So it was that day that we did the paperwork and also went to her graveside was like the hardest day for me while I was there. But it was things that I needed to do while I was there. And that's why like the following day, I pretty much just laid in the yard by the koi fish pond, and then like I found a tree, and then the Japanese maple that's like in the middle of the property, that's like the central tree, because that tree was planted when they built it. It was like I was just going all over the property and laying there, Yeah. So there was a day where it was like after that I just kind of, yeah. And my mom knew. She knew. She was like, I'm gonna go kind of like, do some stuff. I'm like, you go right ahead. I was like, if you get lost, like, let me know. But I would say that was the hardest day. And it wasn't anything negative or bad. It was just like she had signed and had the documentation pulled out, and it was in her will, kind of thing. But it was like I saw my grandfather's signature when he took ownership of that home, and then when he became deceased, she took it over as his wife, and then my name was written there, and it was like, yeah. Because Koki was like, "Oh shit, you already got property. You're only 17. You got property on in like other countries." And I'm like, I don't look at it like that. I look at it like this is my family, and I'm honoring my family. And I actually did some work while I was there too with the home. Like me and Takashi, like Takashi is the husband of the couple that lives next door. He and his brother and I like cleared away the koi fish pond because like over the course of winter time, it's like you get all the muck and all the stuff in the bottom. So we basically just like cleared all of that away, so the water was like clear. And I was doing like some weed pulling, and I knew it wouldn't be long before I went to the gardens. And he goes by Take. And he was like, "You like to work with your hands. You like working in the dirt." And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Your grandmother, you know, Obasan, you know, she spoke about you being a dancer." And I was like, "Yeah." It's like, I work in a laboratory and I dance. Those are my two passions. And he was like, "Well, I'm from one person to another. I just want to tell you, you have a natural gift with the earth." Like basically like planting and the earth and like all that kind of stuff. He's like, he was telling me about his grandson, and he was like, he won't even come outside. He's always on his computer or with his girlfriend. And he was like, "You just get right in there and do it, and you knew exactly what to do. I didn't have to tell you anything." And he was like, "I'm enjoying this." And he invited me to go fishing with him. So literally the next day, like early in the morning, before me and my mom did what we did, I spent a whole morning just sitting and fishing with him. And we were almost completely in silence together. Yeah. I met him when I went there in December, when my grandmother was still here. Met them for the first time, and we ate with them. And then I came here again after she passed, and it was like we instantly bonded. And his wife was like, "We always bond, it's natural, like it's just how we are, you know, two families that, you know." Yeah. He wanted me to meet his grandson, but he was like busy with things, so. But there's a lot of stuff that, because I didn't post a whole lot. Because for me, like, it was about the experience and being immersed, not about like posting stuff. It's like I wanted to share some of it, but I had like thousands of pictures, you know, and I showed you like maybe a fourth. I showed you maybe like 25% of the pictures I actually took. And that's just with me. My mom has like, because I brought like external hard drives and stuff, and my mom brought one too, to like dump all the stuff onto. I had to take that out of my luggage because they were like, I was like, it's an external hard drive. I'm gonna be taking a lot of pictures. But they, like, when I was at the airport, they had to look at it. You know, because sometimes people hide stupid stuff and things like that. So I was like, well, that makes sense. Like, they're just making sure it's legit and everything. But that was the only thing that they bag checked me for, was of all things, like the external hard drive. And that was when I was going there. Like, when you fly back, you don't have to go through all of that. Yeah. But there was like the day that I signed everything and we went to the memorial. That was like one of the first few days that I was there. Um, yeah, it was just, yeah. And then the next day, working in the yard. I call it a yard, but it's property with him and fishing and just everything. So that's why there was like days where I didn't really post anything. I mostly posted when we would go out and do stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I'm giving him the side eye. I'm not sure. He's looking at me with his ears down. It's okay. Because he misses me a lot. Yeah. Sorry, he had like some stuff on him that I had to pick off. Yeah, it was like in his fur. He probably needs a good bath. Well, they bathe them like while they're there, and they basically get like one bath a week that they're there, and he got like two baths while he was there. But you know. Mhm. But yeah, like I took a ton of pictures and some video and stuff. But for me, it's like a lot of that is private, like between family and friends and stuff. That's not stuff that I want to just like splatter everywhere, you know. So I kind of like discerned like what I wanted to post and what I didn't. Yeah, because most of it is like, oh, that's for like friends and family, you know. Yeah. And not only that, but just sheer volume. Because I'm a photographer. Like, I take picture, like, I look like a whole tourist. I don't care. I don't dress like a tourist, but it's like my camera or my phone is always like, yeah. But then the flip side of that is like a lot of the experiences that I do, it's like there's no cameras, there's no film, there's none of that. It's just being, you know? So it's kind of a balance. It's like when I am doing film and pictures and video, like I'm really doing film and pictures and video. But then when I'm not, it's like there's no, it's about like just experiencing. Because if you spend the whole time with your phone out and your camera out, you're not really in it, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's like I want to have the pictures and the video for the memories, but also like how can you create the memories if you have your phone out the whole time? You know what I mean? Like it's kind of, yeah, it's like I would pretty much like everything that we did, it's like I would take the pictures in the film but then put it away and just enjoy, if that makes sense. So I would have like the little moments where it's like, oh, quick, take the pictures, and okay, I'll get a video and like peace sign and like me and my mom and stuff, and like pan around like where we were and what we were doing. And then it's like once that goes back in the, because I had like a my messenger bag with me everywhere. Once it goes into the bag, just like enjoy. Yeah. So. But even this, like, so it was like a few things on social media, and then I sent you like 25% more that also got emailed out to like other friends too, like Toto and Koki and like some of the girls, and one of the ladies at my work that I'm pretty close with. She is so sad that I'm leaving. They're throwing me like a party. Like tomorrow I'm off work, and so like before I leave they want me to come in at the hospital, and they want to have like a going away thing. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing that. Like there's like a going away thing, because it's not like, oh, I didn't get fired or I didn't quit. It's like basically the pathologist like selected me and is like plucking me and taking me on to better things. Not better things, but just like new opportunities kind of thing. So it's a positive thing, but like the people that I did work with just wanted to say like goodbye and good luck and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. My boss already was like, because she had to approve it too, and she was like, I'm sad to see you go because you're like our workhorse, you know, but I can't be here forever, you know, like things change and evolve. And she's like, I'm not going to hold you back from an amazing opportunity because I'm crying in my beer. I was like, well, you can cry in your beer, it's okay. But she told me, she was like, if you get over there and you decide that it's not for you, like basically I always have a job at the hospital with them. So like if for some reason it doesn't work out, I can always go back. Yeah. Yeah, because I didn't, like I said, I didn't get fired or quit. I moved on to other things. So it's like leaving in good standing well in advance. Like, it was like a good month and a half in advance. So, But I'm doing that tomorrow. I don't know how long that's gonna be, but they're doing like a whole like going away thing. They were already telling me like pathology jokes. And it's funny because mhm. Yeah. The histologist that we have that I'm really good friends with, like, at work. He was like, "You want to hear a pathologist joke?" And I'm like, "Okay, I'm moving on to work for a pathologist. I'm gonna hear him, lay it on me kind of thing, you know?" And he's like, "So I went to the doctor, and they were taking, like, you know, samples and stuff like that. And I'm waiting around, and I'm sitting in the waiting room, like, I get all cleaned up, and I'm waiting in the waiting room, and they stop me before I go to leave, and they're like, 'Hey,' because you know how you have to wait for the results." He's like sitting there waiting for the results, and they're like, "Hey, we're actually gonna need a urine sample, a feces sample, and like perspiration sample from you." And he's like, "Well, you could just take my underwear and get all of that." Because you literally shit and piss yourself while you're sitting there waiting for so long to get the results, plus you're stressed out at the results. I'm like, oh, okay. He's like one of those, like, dad jokes kind of people. And I do a lot of dad jokes too. So part of our relationship was just like joke of the day, like lame. Like they're supposed to be lame. Like that's what makes them great. They're lame and they're supposed to be. And that's why I love it. Yeah. He's like the naked blonde walks into a bar kind of guy, you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I did go, so the bridge was actually a bridge in Seoul. The Rainbow Bridge is in Tokyo. We went to the Rainbow Bridge, and I sent you pictures of that, but that's not the same bridge that we went to in Seoul. Mm-hmm. The one with, like, on Instagram with, like, the pink and all the colors and stuff, that's in Seoul. Mm-hmm. The Rainbow Bridge is different. The Rainbow Bridge it's kind of like the Brooklyn Bridge, where it has the two pieces and then, like, the lines that come out kind of thing, like similar to the Golden Gate Bridge. The bridge in Seoul, there's no, like, things, it doesn't have ears, is what I call it, like the ears that stick up. It doesn't have ears. Yeah, but it's still pretty. Yeah, we went to the pictures of, like, the aquarium. That was the Living Arts Aquarium, which is an aquarium that's really popular, and it's like different containers and different, like, oddly shaped containers that they put the fish and stuff in, and they use, like, LED lighting. So that was those pictures where it's, like, all pretty. You said it looked like a nightclub with, like, an aquatic theme. That's actually, like, an aquarium. But it's, like, art based. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we went there. The Godzilla thing. Yeah. My mom really wanted to go to Disney, like Tokyo Disney. But the thing is, it's kind of like the Statue of Liberty. Like, you have to get tickets, like, months in advance to actually go in it, kind of thing. You can go all around it, but to actually go in it during, like, prime tourist season. Now, if it's, like, off tourist season, yeah, you can go whenever you want. But, like, Yeah, exactly. It's like trying to book a wedding at St. Patrick's. Like, you gotta book like a year or two in advance, you know? Yeah. And for Tokyo Disney, like in the warm seasons, that's when it's like prime time. And she was like, I really want to go, but I know it's going to be so crowded. And I'm like, Mom, it's Disney. It's always going to be crowded. You can't really get away from that. Like, Tokyo by nature is crowded. It's like being upset that New York is crowded. It's like one of the largest cities in the world. I mean, that's just kind of the way it is. But yeah. So that was like the only thing that she wanted to do that we didn't do. And then she was like, you know, I don't think I have the energy for it anyway. I'm like, Mom, you're not even 40. What are you talking about? What are we talking about here? Yeah. She sees herself as like an old lady. And I'm like, no. You're not old until you're like 80. And even then, if you're a healthy person, it's like you might be old in age, but you can always still be young at heart, you know? Yeah. Her biggest issue was that everything was like walking. See, for me, I'm fine. But she lives in Queens, so she's used to driving everywhere. Because she lives in Queens. I'm used to walking everywhere. I've always been a walker. Like, just... I walk, I swim, I jog, I dance, like, very physically, you know. And everything was, like, up some stairs, down some stairs, up some really steep stairs, and then there's more steep stairs after that, and, like, so she, you know, like, and I went at her pace. She's not, like, out of shape, but it's more than she's used to. Yeah. Yeah. She was fine. It was just like the stairs, like a lot of steep stairs. And then it's like, here's a set, and then there's a set after that, and then a set, you know, like everywhere you go. And I'm like, well, because it's an island, so just like with Shibuya Crossing, where there's like sub-levels and then levels above, ground level, it's an island, so they have to build vertically, you know. That's the only way you can accommodate, is you have to start building like vertically. Exactly. Yeah. This weekend, Toto wants to go on the water. He wants to take his boat out. So he was like, can you come up to Boston? He's like, I know you just got back from this really long trip, but he wants to like get on the water and stuff. So it's like, I have the going away party tomorrow. I start work on Thursday, and then on the weekend, we're gonna do that probably Sunday. Yeah. And then next week, I have school and dance and work. That's what I was saying earlier. It's like back to the chaos. Like, I wasn't kidding. Back to regularly scheduled programming. But once I graduate, like, everything will kind of mellow out a little bit. But it's like, you know, come back to like my first week back is gonna be like practicing for finals kind of thing, like wrapping everything up. Like, basically the rest of this month is just like wrapping everything up. And I have the play. The play is gonna be the week before graduation. So yeah, like I said, there's a lot of stuff, but then once that stuff is done, it's like permanently done. So it's like crazy right now, but yeah, it'll level out. Mm-hmm. Hang on, I have to respond to this really quick. Sorry. Because I start Thursday, it's like technically I'm at a new company because it's separate. It's a pathologist. So it's like going through the hiring process all over again. So I'm receiving like health benefits, 401k, blah blah blah. The 401k from this is gonna roll over to that, and like all the things. Like it's like all the things. So. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. It's just so weird. Yeah. It's crazy. Toto said the same thing to me. Koki said something similar, but it was a little bit different. But they were like, I don't know how you do it. Like, I believe when I was telling Koki some of the stuff, he was just like, bro, my head can't even, like, he couldn't even process everything I was telling him. He's like, I can't even, like, and I can't imagine, like, doing all of that. He told me if it was him, he'd have to have a personal assistant to keep everything, like, just tell me what I'm doing for the day kind of thing. Because he'd be so, like, over, yeah. He's like, he's like, you do too much. He's like, I would need a personal assistant. It's not that bad. No. When you try to explain it all, it sounds like a lot, but it's actually not. Because I have like a calendar on my phone. It's really not. Yeah. It just sounds like a lot. That's what Toto said. He's like, no, it is a lot. He said the same thing. Because I told Toto the same thing. I was like, it just sounds like a lot. He's like, no, June, it is a lot. It's like, you need to, like, take a break to breathe. Yeah, because he just has, like, school part-time for his law school, and then, like, he works part-time, and just working part-time and going to school part-time, he's overwhelmed with that. He's like, I can't imagine working, like, 90 hours a week, plus school, like, full-time, and dance, and, like, all the other shit that you do. And I was like, I don't know, it's just... For me, it's like organization is key. If you keep it all organized, and you also, like, make room for, like, oh shit moments, like, basically when, like, I keep it all organized so I know what I'm doing, but then when things come up, it's like you just kind of roll with it, you know what I mean? Like, when I was on call, I was like, okay, I'm on call, and then I work my other stuff around it, kind of thing, you know? Until I'm not on call anymore, you know? Or if they needed me to work day and night instead of the other, you know? Like, you just kind of go with it. That's why when people say, oh, I didn't have the time, it's like, you can always make time for things that matter. Yeah, like exactly, like if you're not getting enough sleep, there's 24 hours in the day. You can get sleep, you just choose not to because you prioritize other things. Or like, oh, I don't have time to work out. There's plenty of time to work out because there's always people that are way busier than you that still make time because they make time, you know. Yeah. Mhm. Like everybody wakes up like not feeling like doing anything for the day, or they might be overwhelmed, or they might feel stressed. And it's like that's normal, you know. Like that's just part of it. But if you always have that excuse, then that will always be the excuse, and then it becomes a habit, and that's harder to break once you're in that habit of just not doing things. Mhm. It's easier to start a good habit than it is to break a bad one. Because starting a habit, it's like, yeah, it requires dedication, but if you have it set in your mind that I'm going to do this, that's what motivates you. But once you're in a bad habit, you will always make excuses and talk yourself out of it. So it's always harder to break a bad habit than it is to start a new one. Because you can start a habit in like 3 weeks, and it becomes a muscle memory, it becomes a habit. Breaking a habit, that takes, yeah. Unless you're me. Mhm. Yeah. Because for me, it's like mind over matter, you know. Mhm. Like the whole time that I was there, I just enjoyed eating like whatever we had because I wanted to explore different things. So it was like, I'm not gonna limit myself. I'm just gonna have fun, you know. But then once I came back home, it's like, yeah, exactly. Mhm. Oh yeah, we're gonna play because I'm gonna be streaming for quite a while. Because I don't know how much I'm gonna be streaming with everything going on. I will stream, but it won't be like it was before. Yeah. It might be like at the drop of a hat one day, like, okay, there it is, you know, no notice. But that's kind of gonna have to be how it is going forward because some days I'll be able to and some days I won't. Yeah, so it's like if I'm there, yay. But if I'm not, like, it's not because I'm coming away from it. It's just because there's other things that I'm doing. Yeah. So. Mhm. Right. Yeah. And changes are good. Like just as much as like honoring tradition, like honoring family traditions and honoring like certain things, change is also just as beautiful. You know, new ventures, new things, new horizons. Like that's the beauty of life. You know. It doesn't make it frivolous. It just means that it's beautiful. Yeah. Mhm. Mm. The breeze feels nice. The air feels different. Hmm. Mhm. Yeah, they're gonna be loud. Well, it's mostly Thai that's loud. Because they just have like that aggressive chirping because they're stressed out from a new environment. And they basically just want to like attack the other bird. And since I separated them and they don't have access to them, it's like they're still being hostile. But it's like a kid that like stamps their foot. Like they can't do anything about it, but they're still frustrated. But it's an adjustment period. Yeah. You did. Well, I kind of revealed some of it. So like some of it's gonna be like kabuki themed for one dance, and then the other one is like mix of like capoeira and like a lot of like South American influence. That's kind of why I had those videos. To like hint at lots of bold colors and different like Central American influence. Like, yeah. Yeah, like Brazil and Cuba and like Peru and Mexican and like, yeah, just kind of like a blend of those things. Like vibrant colors and there's a few other that I did too. So those are the two. Yeah. One at a time. Because if I go tomorrow and like try to show you guys all of the different dances, like I feel like that would just be chaotic. We'll start from one and go from there. Because it never changes. Like I always have like so many ideas. And like every couple of weeks that we perform, it's like I'm always, you know. I'm always dancing even when I'm not dancing. So there's always things coming up that I create. Yeah, I'm gonna get in here in a couple of minutes and we're gonna play. It was so much fun. Yeah, it was like there was some serious moments like with the family stuff and everything. But all around it was so much fun. Just surfing and yeah. The water was cold, of course, because it's not like the heat of the summer yet. But I don't mind it. Like, I take ice baths for a living. You know what I mean? Like, so you get the looks. Like, why is he surfing? Like, I've surfed in like winter waters before, so. Exactly. You're crazy. Yeah. Well, it hadn't been released because they released it in America and like the UK, but it didn't come to like the it won't come to Japan until like June. Yeah. Like when I was flying back, they had released it in China. But Japan won't get Michael until June. So that's why I said, like, if you want to go see it with me, like, I already have a friend who gave me, like, not yet, but like he held, because there was like microphone style cups, and there was one that was gold. So he took two, and he's like, I'll give you one and keep the other, because he knew that I was interested. So I basically have like a gold microphone style cup, and it says Michael on it. They had like a silver one and a gold one and a black one. Yeah, he was like, whichever one you want. So, which basically equates to whichever one he wants, I'll take the other one, because I don't care. Because you only get that stuff like on release day. And since it's already been released in the States, like, there's no way that I could get that unless I went on Amazon or something. So yeah, he snagged one of those for me. The necklace that you were talking about in the Threads comments, it just says bad, but it has it in like the Michael Jackson script. It just says bad. That's like the only, because I don't really keep stuff. I'm not big on stuff, so it's always like little things like that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna play, so. Yeah. I haven't even sat down and it's already queued. He waits until I'm situated and then he goes on the couch. It's so cute. Yeah. It's silly. Oh. Oh, here we go. Already? We haven't even gotten situated yet. Okay, well, you have fun with that. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm in a very dangerous area, but it's like every little bit counts, you know? I can do it, I can do it. Yeah, like, there was a lot of stuff that we did together, but my mom is very much like the shopaholic, you know? She wants to go to like all of the stores and all the places and all this stuff, and for me it's just like I just want to see everything. For me it's about like the experiences. Let's see here. He's such an animal. He's a wild beast. I got you, fam. Look at that healing. Let's see if we can get... I don't know if anybody's going for that unhook. Let's see. Oh no, they blew the gin. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is a crazy map, you know. Okay. Give them the thing there. So close. I'll follow her. Yeah, that way she can get healed. Ooh. Wait. I'm scared. I'm scared. They're both being wild. Like, don't hurt me. Wait, we can talk about it. Mr. Sir. He's gonna come over here. Oh no. It's like he checked the gen and saw that it was low, so they always assume that nobody's there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's like crazy. Wait, did I forget where it is? Oh, it's right here, okay. Yeah. Oh, there's one right there. Please, Mr. Ballroom Brawler, don't hurt me or anything like that. Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go. Okay, oh, I can get this gen done over here. Oof. Ah, she put a thingy on it. It's a thing where when you kick the gen, it blows up in their face. It's like a little trap, so like if they get you off the gen and they want to kick it, it's gonna explode in their face. I have been privy to many said traps. Na 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 na, na 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 na, hey hey hey. Oh my. Ooh, Mr. Sir. Anticipation. I waited too long. It's like trying to fake out the fake out, but then it just... Well, that happened. But it also gives him time to heal up and do gens too, so... Oh. We got you. Michonne! I love Michonne. Hello? Mm-hmm. Just gonna go over here and F my offs elsewhere. Nope. Ah, he got me. Fair play, fair play. I mean, okay. Nice. Okay. She wouldn't move. It was like she was frozen. Yeah, it like glitched out where it was trying to get me to like run into the teepee. Hello. I don't know if there's a can anywhere though. Hello? I don't see. Wait, what is that? The key. There's one box over here. Wait. There's some of those little things that can take away like a hook state. Nobody's touching gens though. Okay, now they are. If we can find one of those doohickeys. He saw us. Ooh, Gegoogity or Geschmorgen. Nice. Now, the thing is, what gates are being done? I got you, I got you, I got you. You're not going out like that, Michonne. She stayed untouched the whole time. Mm-mm. Extra dose. Oh, because I brought the the spray can with me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I've just always been like a minimal person, so most of the stuff that I brought back was like gifts for you guys. I mean, I did get a couple of things, but I was there for the experience, man. My mom kept trying to get me stuff, and I was like, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. She's like, yeah, but you need something to remember it by. And I was like, you know what I'm gonna remember it by? All the stuff I did. Yeah, I did let her do like a couple of things, but yeah. But she also knows that about me. Mm-hmm. I just enjoyed like getting stuff for everybody. Mm-hmm. It was fun. Exactly. Yeah, and I've always been that way. Like I love giving gifts, and I'm always like awkward at receiving them. Like it's so fun to like find things for people. I don't know, like I enjoy it. Mhm. Exactly. Yeah. What? Doing all that whatnot. Mhm. Hi. Mhm. Okay. Mm. What is this? Oh, like Attack on Titan or whatever. Let's see. We're gonna play some Orela. Mm-hmm. She is getting, I'm basically saving up. Oh, wow, okay. I'm basically saving up for, because the spring skins are my favorite because they have all like the flowers and the bright colors and the pretty stuff. I'm basically saving for that because, Krasu is getting, because you know how, V has this skin. Krasu is getting a like really pretty like spring like foliage skin that I really like. So like I know they came out with all of this stuff, and I just didn't get it because I'm not gonna get stuff just to get stuff. Like there's like 22 things, all of this stuff for Attack on Titan, but it's like no, I'm not really interested in it. Yeah, because I've never been like a big fan of Attack Titan. Yeah, and I know that it's like, oh, it's the new thing and you should have it and all that, but for me, I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. The only new stuff that they came out with that I got was this before I left for my trip because it's beautiful. And that was pretty much it. Before that, it was like the Mina skin and stuff. One thing I will say, if you're a fan, like I am, of Aliens, they actually have the Hudson skin. Rest in peace, Bill Paxton. He said it. Yeah. He doesn't look exactly like Bill Paxton, but they did give like an homage to him and like his character and stuff. Sorry. Yeah. But for me, it's like, I don't really play... I have the characters that I play, and I don't really play anything else. So, yeah. So even though I like Hudson, and I like the Alien series, there's not really a reason for me to get it. But it's nice that they did that. So for people that are like fans of the franchise, because even with Ripley, I have her OG, or where is it? This one, and then her original skin. But yeah, so like some of the stuff that they've recently come out with and everything is just like, I'm sorry, they're literally squawking over everything that I say. Yeah. So sometimes they'll come out with a collection that I like, and then sometimes it's just like, it's whatever, you know. Yeah. For example, I like the Chrysalis collection because it's like all butterflies and moths and stuff. And it's like, as much as I like butterflies, I don't play most of these characters. Like, I don't play Jeff. See, he has like the death's head moth, but I don't play Jeff. It's a nice skin, but I don't play him, so it's like, well, what's the point, you know? Yeah. Bro. Yeah. It's like they have phases where they do it a lot and then they go quiet. So like until they adjust, they're gonna do that. Citrus took about 2 weeks to adjust. So I had 2 weeks of that. When I first got Citrus, it was 2 weeks straight of that. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. They'll come out with stuff, but I don't necessarily get it just because they come out with it. Because it's like, oh, that's nice, but I don't play those characters. So. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna actually... I don't know if I want to queue for Killer because it takes like 30 minutes to wait. Maybe... Yeah. No, my roommate was like... It's like they come out there and they're like, like they want to do something for it, but there's not really anything you can do. You kind of just have to let them do it, and they'll eventually like stop over time. Yeah, it's the equivalent of when dogs bark. Trying to force it, like you're just gonna like essentially like be mean to them, and it's not gonna fix the problem. So like with you basically have to let them do it, and then once they adjust, they calm down. Yeah, there's not really anything you can do to make them stop, kind of thing. But it's okay. Yeah, I don't mind it. No. I like my kimono. I think this one's usually off the shoulder. Exactly. And that's why I said, like, I don't really see it as... Because, like, Koki was looking at it like, oh, you got property. And I'm like, I look at it like, to me, it's still her house, you know? It's still the family home. I'm just taking care of it, if that makes sense. He's a very different, like, he's kind of like my dad. The reason my grandmother didn't leave it to my father was because she knew he would just sell it for the money. Like, he would just sell it. Like, she told me that flat out. She was like, you would take care of it and honor it and respect it and, like, keep it nice and do all that kind of thing. He would just try to get the money for it. And it's been in our family for generations, you know. So to me, it's not really... I don't look at it like that. I mean, he wasn't saying it in like a mean way or anything, but it was just like, we're two totally different people. Like, I'm good with my apartment that I have over here, you know. I like my little rocky apartment with my loud birds and my plant forest. Nandale. Conniption. Distraction. Oh, the cute shirts now. We're doing fearmonger. Okay, there we go. Yeah, they're just silly. Okay. There's an error with the play while you wait. Oh, so that explains why I couldn't, Oh. We're not gonna say anything. NYC represent. Okay, throwing it out there. I'm not that big in basketball is probably my favorite sport if I had to pick a sport. New York boys wiped the floor with Boston and Philadelphia. Just saying. Because I had, like, I have a friend that lives in Philly, and I have a friend that lives in Boston. It's known in the universe of, like, Chicago, Boston, Philly, and New York. We all throw shit at each other. Same thing with the Jersey boys. Like, those cities, like, we're always talking shit at each other. Like, it's a thing. But it's like dogging, but serious, but not serious. You know, like, just shit talking, basically. They got spanked. And it wasn't like a narrow margin. It was like 137 to like less than 100. And I was like, ooh. I didn't do it though. You know, they did it. I just live here. It's not like I'm out there playing the game, you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of how I look at it. Like, yeah, you have pride for, like, where you live and stuff like that. But it's like, at the end of the day, like, you're not out there playing basketball. They got the win. I didn't get the win. You know what I mean? But I thought it was funny because, like, I have friends from different cities and stuff, and we all throw shade at each other. All in good fun. Because usually New York struggles. I'll just say that. Usually. What you doing, Lori? Oh, come on. Yeah. You're gonna run out of pallets, and I saw that there's a person over here. They're wasting all the pallets on this back line. Come on, Lori. Mm-hmm. How did that not hit? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Chris Redfield. He's such a Chris. Mm-hmm. Keeping them all injured, though. Yeah, the problem is we're not getting any hooks. Because this is a sweat team. It's like a full sweat team. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they just basically go from pallet to pallet. Get your pallet. Yeah, it's just nothing but pallets. Mm-hmm. Finally. Mm-hmm. You can waste it. You can waste it. Mm-hmm. Where they've all been broken. Nope. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you want to like face a wall so they can't blind you. Mm-hmm. There we go. Oh. So they're mainly focusing on the ones up here, yeah. They're also rebuilding pallets a lot. Mm-hmm. I'm trying the best that I can. Mm-hmm. Because she's gonna go back over to the gen that's over there. Yeah, there's pretty much no way around this. Like, they're actually a full sweat team. Like, I kind of got stuck with, like, tryhards. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you can tell that they're also, like, actually constantly in communication with each other, too. By the way that they're all playing together. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bloodlust anytime now. The fact that she didn't land that. Mm-hmm. I think they all like came out here, yeah. I mean, we got queued like really quickly, so it's kind of what I expect from getting like insta queued. Look at that. Yeah, that was like a whole 8-man team. Like, you're not gonna. That was kind of bullshit. Yeah. That's like those people that have like 6,000 hours on the game with no life and they're all on PC and they're all together in comms together. Yeah, like look at that. No. Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to have fun, man. I'm not here to like. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, and it's not being mean. It's more. How can I say? Like I get because I told him this because he was here because he was here. You know, I told him he could pretty much just like hang out at my apartment if he wanted to while I was gone, and he did do that because he was like, "Yeah, it's like a little mini vacation." But when I came back, he was like, "So basically, you have a house," and I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "But I see it as her house and like my family's home." Mm-hmm. Yeah, and just like spending the day like fishing with the family next door and just talking with them, and because it's basically like my family heritage and their family heritage through the years of like being close, you know. And so I'm continuing like that line of respect and kindness and honor and tradition of that, you know. Mhm. And he even asked me like Take even asked me like, are you gonna sell it? And I was like, no, that's why my grandmother left it to me, because it's not about money. It's not about, oh, sell it and get profit. It's about like, you know, I want to restore a lot of it and make it functional and make it beautiful and just, you know. Mhm. And he was just like, I'm so happy, because that's what they were worried about. Like when she was starting to get turn really bad, they were worried that like somebody would basically come in and like tear it down or like try to do something with the property, or you know what I mean. And I was like, that's why she left it to me, because it's technically a historical property. I've explained all that before, but it's like I'm just over here living my life, man. It ain't about all that. And Koki was like, dude, I'd be moving like today if I had that. He was like, I wouldn't have even come back. Well, there's a lot more to it than that for me anyway. You know. But I see where he's coming from. Like, we're just two different people. But like my mom, if she ever wants to just like retire and move away, and she can have a place, like, because to me, like, if it's gonna be my home is there for them, you know what I mean? So like if her and my stepdad just want to like disappear and just live out the rest of their days in peace, and if they want to live in Japan, like, it's there. Yeah, like my home is open to her. Yeah. So I don't look at it like that. I've never looked at things like that. Even when she told me that before she passed that she was going to leave it to me, uh, it was like you're caught between like I don't want to be rude, but also like I can't comprehend that, because to me it's like I'm just good with, I've always been a minimal person. I'm just good with what I have. Like my rickety chair, like I'm not gonna throw it away and get a new one just because, oh, there's something wrong with it. Like you fix what you have because it matters. Mhm. Yeah, like imagine if we treated people the way like that. Oh, just throw it away and get a new one. If you genuinely don't want it, like if you did, if one day I've had enough and I'm tired of it, I'm tired of dealing with it, and I'm like, okay, this is, once it gets to a certain point, and you're like, okay, there's nothing more I can do, like, I've done everything I could possibly do. Like, you've patched it up, you've taped it up, you've stapled it, and there just comes a point where you're like, you know what, like that, yeah. But there's a difference between throwing something away at like the first sign of trouble and like, okay, now you've put like your blood, sweat, and tears into everything and it's just not, you know. Then it's like it comes a time to just exit. Yeah. So there's a big difference between those two. Yeah, like getting a new phone because another one has come out versus like with my phone, literally my phone case is keeping my phone together. I should have replaced it years ago and I still haven't. It was the first phone I ever had. I still have the first phone I ever had. And the screen, like everything with it, it looks brand new. The screen is good, there's no cracks, there's no scratches, there's no nothing. Like when you take it out of the case, like the back of it's still really pretty and like it works perfectly fine. Literally, it's just I've had it so long that the glue that they use to fuse the two pieces together when they create the phones is so old that it's coming apart. Elseways, it's fine. Because it was used when I got it. And I've kept it in like S tier condition. Leave me alone. You're always pestering me with my chair and stuff. If there's nothing wrong with it and it still serves its purpose, like, yeah. Like, it might make squeaky sounds when I sit down, and it might jab me in the rib cage or in my elbow, but the purpose of a chair is to sit in it. So as long as I can sit in it, you know what I mean? Yeah. If the leg falls off one day, well then. Exactly. Yeah. And it's not because I don't think that I deserve things. I just don't see the point of getting rid of something just because it may not look perfect. Or it might have a couple of like little things. Yeah. Like 90% of the clothes in my closet came from the thrift store. And I transformed them into things that I enjoy. Yeah, because I like doing that. Yeah, it doesn't mean that there's something wrong with buying brand new things. I just like vintage clothes. And because I grew up poor, it just happened to kind of work out that way. It's like I like vintage clothes and I grew up on thrift store stuff and hand-me-downs. So I made it work. I created my own style. Yeah. Doesn't mean there's something wrong with people that do, and it doesn't mean there's something wrong with people that don't. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's just my personal taste. But when it comes time to like replace my phone or replace my chair or do whatever, then yeah. Mm-hmm. Nandeo. Are you having problems? Baby bird. Baby bird. Now they're being all cute and fluttery. Mm-hmm. What? See? Now they're being cute. Calm them right the fuck down. That's what I thought. See, and as soon as I don't, it's like when I'm doing it, they calm down. But then they're like, oh yeah. Exactly. Baby bird. They're so adorable. Don't you wish that you could turn your head completely around and like wash your own back? You know what I mean? Like prim yourself. Like if our heads and necks had the mobility that theirs does, where like an owl where it just like twists around. Some people can do stuff similar to that, but it's just I think it's funny. The back, please, the back. No, that's me. That's the bird. Yeah, that's why my friends call me Snow White. If you keep preening, you won't have any new feathers left. I know I keep doing that, but I'd rather hear them make those sounds than the squawking. And it teaches them, because that's what I did with Citrus. I would spend so much time just making like the soft like cooing sounds and like the little sounds, and it teaches them like this is how it's like a child, like we use our indoor voice, you know. And she learned, but it takes time. Yes, it does. It takes patience and time. Because you have to think from their perspective. Like they were abandoned. Dropped off in a nasty cage. You know what I mean? Like, my heart just couldn't. So they've already been through a lot. But now they're in a safe place with lots of plants and other animals. And bigger cages. Like I got bigger cages, and they each have their own cage, and once they calm down from the stress, we'll see. But right now they're just stressed out. Well, you got yourself upside down, you silly. It's like it's like, oh, that's funny. Was that funny? That was funny. He's like upside down. with her butt sticking up, but then was like sliding down the bar. And it's like when your head starts to almost hit the bottom of the cage, it's like the equivalent of like when you jump off a building and the ground is getting closer and closer. So she was like squawking, like panicking. It's like, well, you did it. What are you doing, silly? Yeah? Yeah? That head weave, though. Girl! I love it. So sassy. Sassy. I see your booty. Ty is like yellow head with a medium. Oh, the head bob. Yes. Go off. Go off. Let me see. She has such oh, yeah. Are you getting it? You want me to put some music on? I had Citrus dancing to Prince, so we'll see. Citrus loved Prince. Citrus liked Prince and Freddie Mercury. Every time Freddie Mercury would sing, she would like do the notations, like the notes, like the whatever pitch he was at, she would try to match it. It was really cute. Cause you know I'm like all music and stuff, so they'll get plenty of exposure. But so Ty is like, cause they're both female. Ty is like yellow head with like darker green with like stripes. I'll take pictures. I don't want to bother them right now because I just got them. They're already stressed out. But so like basically like tiger stripes. Chi is like yellow head, which like blends down into like lime green, and the tail is like beautiful bright blue. So just like literally like a palette of color. And the only black is like on the wings. And they both have the cutest little black spots on their face. You know how parakeets all have like the little blue swatch on their cheeks? They both have the same black spots on their face. It is adorable. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I need to get them more stuff because I only had the one like purple Heidi hut. There's like a purple Heidi hut, but I need to get a Heidi hut for Ty. They both have bells and like little perches and stuff and like toys, but Ty needs a cuddle bone and a Heidi hut. Because I don't like to put too much stuff, and usually what I do, I know this sounds crazy, but when I go and I like walk around the park, I'll just like cut off some limbs of a tree and bring it in. That's what I did with Citrus. I would like bring like limbs, like a small branch, not big, but like, you know, maybe like the size of your forearm, the length of your forearm, and then trim it up and put it in there, because it's like, you know, natural, you know. So I like, and like I had leaves like on the bottom. That way if they, because it's not good for their feet to just like stay on the wire. So I would have like leaves and stuff on the bottom of the cage. And that way if they want to walk around, they can. Like little branches and stuff. But I just got them today. So like, you know, one thing at a time. Right now they just need to relax, and they've had a big day. They were dropped off and picked up by a stranger. So, Oh, yeah. Yeah. How's Winnie? Your kitty cat. How's Winnie? A mess? Oh. Is she still a diva as always? Apollo's like so chill. And your cat Winnie is just like the diva. The ghost with the most, babe. I always call her the ghost with the most because she's solid white. So to me, she's like a ghosty with the mosty. If your cat was a person, it'd be Beyonce. Just very like, I'm here now. Such is the way. Such is the way. Boy cats are spunky and girl cats are sassy. Yeah, it's like they both have the sass, but yeah. Magellan, my mom's cat, before he passed, he was chill like Apollo. He was like so zen. The only time he wasn't zen, he would get really flat, and they get all dirty and flat, and down the hallway kind of thing. I love when they get like that, when their eyes dilate and their ears go flat, and they get like really flat, and I love, that's like my favorite thing, when they get the zoomies. Oh my god, I love it. I used to play with him so much. Every time I would go to my mom's, my mom liked when I would go over there because she's like, you basically get all of his energy out, because I would match his energy. So I would basically like get all of his energy out. And then he would just like lay there like, It's like, let's get some of that energy out. Well, last year she got a new dog, Ren. I didn't expect it, but to be fair, because my mom is like me, she gets very attached. I don't consider it attached. That's what people tell me. They're like, you're so attached to your animals. And I'm like, Ohana means family. Okay? They're my family. Like, it's not just, something to put on the wall for display. Like, they're like my family. When Citrus passed, I'd cry. I still miss her. Even though it was like a type of cancer, like it was a type of bone cancer that they get throughout their body that she was born with, it's still, like, yes, there was nothing I could have done about it, but still, like, yeah. And my mom is very much the same way. My stepdad got her the puppy. She was still mourning Magellan. Yeah, her cat. She was still mourning Magellan passing. And my stepdad, like, a couple months later, like, went out and got her a puppy. And she was just like, June, I feel really bad because... It's like she's still loving and affectionate to the new dog, but she wasn't ready. Like, she was still mourning, He meant well, though, because he wanted to cheer her up. But it's kind of like one of those things. Oh, yeah, she loves him, and it's her new snuggle buddy. But it was like, at the time, it's like it was like too soon kind of thing, It's like when Gabby, your tabby cat, when your tabby cat, Gabby, passed away. When you were, Before you moved to Brooklyn? Same thing. And it's like you love Winnie now, but at the time when your ex-boyfriend like got Winnie for you, I remember like you were just like, it's not that I hate Winnie, it's like you didn't have time. Yeah. It's just one of those things where it's like everybody's different. Because everybody has a different bond and a different relationship, and some people can just be like, okay, you know, they cry about it and then the next day they're fine. Yeah, not I, said the fly. Like, Like, yes, I recognize that death is a part of life and all that stuff. But you know, everybody's different and everybody should be given like that time and respect, you know. Yeah, like he had good intentions, but it was just like too soon. Exactly. Because he was thinking like he just wanted to make you smile, just like my stepdad. Like he just wanted to make her smile. Not recognizing that like she's still mourning. You know. It's not time yet. Because it's like they're approaching it from a problem-solving aspect of like you're sad, what can I do to solve the problem to make you happy, instead of like empathizing with like what you're feeling. They mean well, but it's like you're not considering the person. It's like you are, but you're not. Because my mom said that she didn't want like pets for a while, and he just did it anyway. Like she's fine now with the new dog, but she's still grieving Magellan. Because she had Magellan from the time he was a little fluff in her hand, you know. He was a little puffball. Winnie's so sassy. Okay, the fact that when I came over and I brought Apollo and he just sat there. Like, he literally just laid there while she, like, messed with him the whole time. That's the difference. Like, Winnie was, like, all over him and, like, trying to, like, instigate. And he was just laying there so chill. Like, even when I had Citrus, and Citrus would, like, fly around, she'd be out of her cage and she would fly around and she would land on the floor. He'd still just be laying up there on the couch, on the futon, just like chilling out. Most dogs would like jump down and like be all up in that. He was just laying there chilling. So he's like Apollo's like the most unbothered. He's so unbothered. The only time he gets not even aggressive, but like he barks a lot, because he doesn't bite people, but he'll bark a lot like when somebody comes to my door. He's fine until it's a security breach. Yeah. It's like he's so unbothered and chill until there's a security breach, and then he's like, But not in like he doesn't growl. Like, he doesn't growl and he doesn't lunge and he doesn't bite or nip. He literally just barks a lot. Mm-hmm. And he just, like, will make constant eye contact with me for, like, reassurance. So, like, if a stranger was to knock on my door, he would bark at them while the whole time they're standing there. But then if, like, the person comes in and sits down and he looks at me and he sees that I'm fine with them and I pet him and then they pet him, then it's like, okay. But it's like until he gets that reassurance from me, he will just bark his head off at them. Mm-hmm. Because it's the pack mentality. Like, leader says no. Like, until leader says yes. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But a lot of that has to do with some of, like, most of, basically the whole time that I had him up until August of last year when my father was incarcerated. From the time I got him till August of last year, like, he was used to, like, my father always, like, breaking into my apartment or, you know, whatever. Basically, like, he was used to seeing him hurt me. So now, like, with every new person, it's like he looks to me for that reassurance because he's seen people hurt me physically. With my mom, it's like he'll bark initially just because it's like there's somebody at the door kind of thing. But once she comes in and sits down, he's fine. That's kind of what you have to do. You have to, like, come in and sit down, and then he looks to me for reassurance. And then you can pet him all day long, and, like, he'll be in her lap. And yeah, it's like he just needs that reassurance. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Other than that, the most unbothered creature on the planet. Okay, so we both are invisible characters. She looked at me like, bitch. Ooh, that was quick. Watch her DC. Sometimes they'll do that. If they're, like, the first one within, like, 30 seconds, they'll just DC. What are you doing there, buddy? Fake out. Juicy. Connection. Oh, I'm not gonna tunnel her. That was the same Feng Min from earlier. We're not here to tunnel. We're here to have fun. It would have been an easy kill, but that's not fair to them. Yeah, that's not what we're here for. Sometimes I get lucky. It's what ego does. What you doing? Yeah, Captain Save-A-Ho. Oh, jeez, brother. He's wasting all of his flashlight, and then when he needs it for himself, he's not gonna have it. Yeah, it's like another team that's being sweaty. See how fast we're getting gen rushed? Look how fast these gens are going, bro. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'll clean up your trash, I don't care. Just call me the trash man. He's got her. Gotta open up some of this stuff. Try through there. Pallet to pallet. How did that not hit her? I thought he was going after her, and then he left. Bazinga. Mm-hmm. He probably went to the other gate. What you gonna do? Hmm. It's a damn shame. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That was like a full sweat team like the one we had before. Yeah, all the PC players. It's a full sweat team. They were all together. Mm-hmm. You see how well that worked out? Because they were spending so much of their flashlight energy, like, saving them. And both of them died. Because one was, like, trying to save the Sable all the time, and one was trying to save the Ada. Both girls died, and both guys died. Like, if you can't save yourself, don't be trying to save other people. Because you can't save them if you're dead. You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna jump off the bridge for somebody, how do you expect to save them if you're dead? Like, make that make sense. Helping people is one thing, but, like, if they depend on you to be able to win, like, you know what I mean? Like, if they can't survive without you saving them, yeah, it speaks for itself. Mm-hmm. Finally changed that number. That was bugging me. I'm sorry. Like, I know, I get it, but it, like, for me personally, like, I didn't like it. It was like that. Mm-hmm. I save people all the time. I unhook people, I heal people, and there's times where I know I'm gonna die, you know? And they could have been the same way, like, I don't care if I die, I'm just gonna help my team, you know? Mm-hmm. There's times where I've unhooked and healed my team multiple times and opened gate and could just leave, and I go back and, like, you know. So, I get it. But it's like I can also hold my own. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I don't need to be saved, and I can hold my own when I'm saving somebody else. Random? Did you scare yourself? Yeah. Are you freaking yourself out? Yeah, I only say that because I noticed that, like, the Sable was just, like, crouched in a corner. Instead of getting back on a gen or, like, trying to heal or do something, they were just, like, hiding in a corner. And the Ada was really bad at running me. So I knew that that's why. Because they're probably, like, the guys probably play the game more, so they're better experienced. So it's one of those, like, oh, we can all play together, I got you, because, you know, I'm good, like, that kind of thing. Yeah. I can always tell who plays more. What are you doing? You just floofed all of your fluff. Your it just... What are you doing, silly? Look at all of that. What are you doing? She likes to dance. She's the dancer. Like, Ty is the verbal one that squawks a lot and is really aggressive, and she is like the quiet, subdued one that like chirps and coos and just like bobs the head and like dances. They're complete polar opposites of each other. It's funny. Are you climbing on the ceiling? Do I need to play some Mission Impossible for you? Oh, you're hanging upside down and bobbing the head. Okay, so we're just like feeling ourselves right now. Yeah. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. I will find it. Usually what happens is like with Citrus, I would like sing different songs until I found one that she would like bob her head to, and then that's the one that you repeat, and then that becomes like their little song that they always dance to. Yeah. It's like whatever rhythm like hits them just the right way. Yeah. Most people just like play the same song over and over and over and over and over like a million times. They play it in their house, like they keep it on repeat until they learn it. I don't do that because what that does is overwhelm their sensory, and you basically are making them go insane. Cause yes, I hear you, chirpity chirpity. What do you think? Yeah. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. Like CHUU is choo. And when you say choo-choo in Japanese, it's like kiss kiss. Choo-choo. I'm sorry. They're both like really responsive, which is good. Chi is like the more social one of like cute little chitteriness and then like dancing, and Ty is just like quiet and up there until it's like hyper aggressive and like and then goes back to being quiet. So it's funny how they I think we can. Let's do a Survivor match. I don't even know what... Let's see what we have left from the craziness. I finally did those. Oh, so I just need to play Survivor, actually. So I did all the killer stuff already? That's crazy. Usually killer is the one that I'm lagging. So dailies are done. The only 2 V8 left for today is play Survivor, which is fine because we need to play some Survivor. And the good thing about Survivor is like it doesn't take as long to queue, so we don't have to sit here for 30 minutes. Here we go. Get my girl, yeah. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Oh, see, that's adorable. はい。Mm-hmm. Crazy times, man. We're still waiting on a killer. So, it'll be a minute. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's all good. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. How does that work, though? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Mm-hmm. You're silly. I mean, you can. It's just, we're gonna have, like, I'm gonna be going there to hang out with you after the going away party anyway, so I was just gonna give it to you tomorrow. Like, you have basically like a bag of like multiple things. I'm scared. He's leaving narcs everywhere anyway. It's a trapper. Here comes the trapper. So we gotta watch the ground. That's the only reason, because he's setting up. He's setting them up everywhere. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And there's lots of fluffy areas, so this is dangerous. Because there's lots of areas that have like a lot of fluff. Easy to hide traps in. Oh. Don't step in anything. They just run all willy-nilly, Shh. Okay. He went right over there. Something's trapped in here. I just gotta find it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like everybody's unhooking, but nobody's doing gen, so I swapped from unhooking to gen progress. Mm-hmm. Look at that. It's my cue to leave. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, they're just too fast. Mm. Oh, hello, person. Mm-hmm. I don't know if they finished the one in Maine or not, no. That's kind of what you have to do. If you just run away from every gen every time, you'll never get them done. You kind of have to play like in the chaos and take the risk. Mm-hmm. He's nearby, but not so close that we can't heal. Like I said, you have to like take risks sometimes, and you just gotta like get it, pop a heal off like while they're kind of close. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm trying. Oh, he's got the zooming. Everything except a med kit. I'm gonna end up dying just trying to find something to heal myself with. Mm-hmm. There we go. Mm-hmm. I got that one. Trade. Yeah. It's fine. Nice! Meg with the save. Yeah, he just happened to like stay there instead of chasing after anybody else. That's kind of one of those things, like, normally they keep going, but he stood there. Yeah, there's no way to know like what people are gonna do sometimes. I'm trying to find one of those little green vials. I've been looking for one like the whole game. I don't know if everybody else already used them all or what, but I'm not finding any. That's crazy. Me and him. Damn. Yeah. Pretty much the whole game, everything that I needed was not what was in the boxes. When I needed a med kit, I got a map and a toolbox. When I needed a key, I got a toolbox. Like, it was never like what I needed it to be. It was always like the opposite of what I needed. And they're supposed to be like these little green things that are placed all around the map the same way that totems are. Never came across one. I came across one like in the very beginning of the match when it doesn't matter because nobody's injured or hooked. So that whole match was just like one thing after another, like screwing me over. And I think what it was because everybody else kept getting hooked so quickly, like they probably used them all. So I wasn't finding them. Yeah. Yeah. 'Cause it's like half and half. Half of them are for the killers. Like, basically the way that it's set up is... Sorry. Basically the way that it's set up is there's like a set amount on the map of the little vials, and when you're a killer it glows like a bluish teal color, and when you're a survivor it glows like a green color. But essentially, like, either the survivors, like, kept getting injured and used them up, or if the killers found them, they get, like, speed boost from it. So I think what was happening was, like, the killers were using them. Yeah, because it was like, at first I was unhooking and healing everybody, but then we had no gen progress, so I swapped over to gens. The second that I did that, 3 people hooked, you know, like, it was like, no matter which way I went, like, if I'm healing, gens aren't getting done. If I hop on a gen, everybody's dying. Like, it's just one of those games where it's like, there's nothing I can do. And I wasted, like, a lot of time just trying to get healed. Like, in hindsight, like, I wasted too much time looking for a med kit. Yeah. But you see what I mean? Like, when I'm playing Survivor, the killers are very, very, like, aggro. And when I'm playing Killer, I get, like, the sweat teams. It's like the teammates that I have when I'm Survivor just pretty much die instantly. The survivors when I'm playing Killer, like, they're throwing the bombs, they're tagging the gens, like, flashlighting T-Bat, like, you know what I mean? So it's like basically whatever I'm playing, like, the adverse is on the opposing side. And the reason for that is because when I play Survivor, I mostly play with my friend, and the MMR goes, like, way down. So I'm still on that climb, like, back up to my MMR. Because when I played with her, all through, like, the Korean promo and the last 2VA, it brought my MMR, like, way down. So I'm still, like, on that up climb. With Killer, when I play Killer, I always get 4Ks. So when I play Killer, I get survivors that are better, essentially. Like, they play better. Because the better you are at Killer, the higher your MMR. The higher your MMR, like, the better survivors you get. Which equates to sweaty teams when I'm on Killer and bad teammates when I'm on Survivor, and sweaty killers. That's just the way it is. That's the balance of it. So, like, once I get my MMR back up, it'll balance out a little bit. And with Killer, the only way to get, like, easy survivors is to basically throw matches. Like, there's people that do this. If they're really good at Killer, but they don't want the challenge of, like, sweat teams, they will, like, throw matches to lower their MMR to get easier survivors to kill. I don't do that. If they're sweaty and they all escape, they all escape. Like, you know? I'm just gonna do my best, and whatever happens, happens. Yeah, like, I've known people to just, like, throw entire matches to get, like, when I used to play Overwatch, they would, like, throw and let the other team win, so that way their rank went down, so they could get, like, easy games. For me, no. I'm not gonna self-sabotage for something easy. As annoying as it is to get, like, full sweat teams, I can't tell you how many of those teams I have deleted. Like, full four-man Swift team running the most perks with the clickers and the add-ons and all the things. They're all on PC, they're all in comms together, and I wipe the floor with them. So, I'm not throwing my MMR on the toilet as Killer just to make it easy. That's silly to me. I would rather keep challenging myself, you know? Like, yeah, you don't always get it, but when you do, you know? So it keeps it as, like, a challenge. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like sometimes they best you, sometimes you best them, but it's a balance. But I'm not gonna like throw my MMR in the toilet so I can get all easy matches as killer. Like, pfft, you can miss me with all that. Because if you're only going for easy matches, you'll never get better. Like, how do you expect to improve if you never want to step to a challenge? You know, my only like qualm is like having to cheat. Like, okay, you're a Swift team, you're in comms, you're doing the most, but if you have to cheat, that's the only thing where I'm like, you know. Other than that, it's like, okay. Yeah. Like, respect goes out the window. And I've even had cheaters, and I still get a 4K on them, so I mean, and I've literally typed in, like, so how did that cheat work for you? You know, like, you're being dishonest, and you still lost. But not everybody's like that. Like, not everybody's like me. I basically will play, like, in, you know, down there in the trenches and work my way up. You know. It's kind of where I am right now with Survivor. I'm on that uphill climb to get my MMR back where it was. But it's like I was there before. Obviously, I can do it. But when I play with friends, it's like most of the people that I play with, they get lost really easy. They get downed really quickly. Like, they don't run the killer like I do. They can do gens, and sometimes they'll go for the unhook, but pretty much, like, when it comes to running the killer, like, that's kind of my thing. So it's like they can do the functional part of the game, but the mind gaming part of, like, outmaneuvering, outrunning the killer and stuff and running them, that's where they struggle. So usually when I'm playing with my friends, I run the killer. Which is crazy to me, because when I first started playing this game, I pretty much just healed people. I still do, but now it's like I do everything instead of just healing. Like, now I bang out gens, I run the killer, I heal people, I break totem, like, I do everything. So I've been there. That's why I don't judge people for it, because, like, I've been there, you know, like, when you're learning the game, or like with my one friend, she just doesn't have awareness. It's not because she's stupid or doesn't know the game. It's just more of like she gets lost very easy. Like, she's like the person that when she's driving, she gets turned around and lost very easily. It's not that there's anything wrong with her. It's like her positional awareness is, yeah. Like, if she's driving and she misses the turn, suddenly she doesn't know where she is and she panics. It's like that. Yeah, like, she gets all turned around. That's literally all it is. And just, like, map knowledge of, like, I have no idea where I am. She tells me, like, in the in the chat, like, I don't even know where I am. Like, yeah. And it's because she doesn't know the maps. Yeah. So it's just like little stuff like that. But yeah, basically, like, that's kind of why. It's like you have complete opposites on both sides. So until I get my MMR for Survivor back up from playing with her so much, it's just gonna be like that. It's just the way it is. Are you staying out there, or are you coming in? What are we doing? Okay, I thought so. Mm-hmm. It's like he stands out there and looks at me. Like, I'm waiting on you, bro. Make a decision. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like if he wants to be out there on the balcony, I let him. Mm-hmm. I don't just keep him like shut up inside the apartment at all. I don't believe in that. Let them be, you know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like, would you want to be trapped in a 4x4 cell like your whole life? No. Let them run free. Because he likes to just like lay on the balcony and like nap and stuff. And just like look around and yeah. Because I don't have like a big fancy yard to just like let him run free. Like twice a day. I walk him like before work and after work, and sometimes I'll walk him like just to walk him. So there's not really like a set thing, but it's always a minimum of twice a day at least. Yeah. My chair is like stuck on that annoying spot in the floor again. Mm-hmm. I want to get something to like fill the divot. The floor would look like crap, but at least it would be level. Oh boy. Yeah, these things right here. I think it's a Dracula and a Wraith. Mm-hmm. Oh no. It's not a Wraith. It's either a gunslinger or a pyramid head, because they both make the same sound. Mm-hmm. It's a gunslinger. I saw the aura. It always puts them on the other end of the map, so I already knew he was going to be put over here. She's got it done, yeah. He didn't take did he? Oh. Oh. Fair enough. Sable, I'm so sorry I didn't see you there till the last second. It's my fault, it's my fault, it's my fault. Shh. I didn't see her. She was crouched. It was my fault. Oh. Ripley with the heel. Ooh. Ripley's also a healer like me, that's why. You see, like, her name, Ellen Ripley, on the left-hand side. She has a little heart next to it. She's also a healer. Get some gens done on this side. Let's see about this one. I wasn't sure if it completely healed her because that used up the whole thing. And I was like, wait, did it fully heal her? Yeah. Where? There we go. Take some heat off of them. Come on. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. But I got them off them. That's the important thing. They'll probably put me over there. Yep, I know exactly where it was gonna put me. Nice. We were being obnoxious. Hey, saved lives. That's what matters. They should be at the other gate, because both killers were with us. So we opened that gate and we all got out. They had plenty of time to, like, open both other gates. They're probably at another gate teabagging. Yeah, like, they're at the other gate. There you go. They should get out. Unless he uses his bats to go right where they're at. Go, 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 go. You can do it! Where'd the Sable go? The Sable. I think she was, like, trying to keep them busy. She actually didn't have to do that, though. Because they were there. at the gate. So she kind of pointlessly died. Yeah, basically if she had stayed with them, she would have got out. But she had good intentions of like, I'll distract them, you guys go ahead. Even though she didn't need to do that, because they made it in like plenty of time. But yeah. It's some, well, like for me, it's like I can gauge that, but for newer people, they might struggle with like gauging like how much distance they might have. Yeah. And like the more that you play, the more that you can kind of like read that, and you get more comfortable like knowing like, okay, I got plenty of time, or I can do, yeah. Of course, yeah. It's all a part of the stuff. We're gonna be the most bright and obnoxious. Yeah. Hi. Dark and mysterious, dark and mysterious. Nicolas Cage. Oh, wait. Yay! I have a fellow person that's brightly colored. Yay! Let's go, Oreda. She's got her. That's actually because Orela, like her story is she was she's trans, like male to female trans. She is a paramedic. So like what she's wearing is basically like, obviously they different colors and stuff, but it's basically like a paramedic's outfit. It's just unzipped, and you can like change out colors and stuff. The hair that she has is like my favorite, because it's the purple and it has the beads and stuff. It's so pretty. Yeah. Orella Rose. And when she first came out, she has probably the softest launch, because it was like the only people that picked her was like the trans community. Everybody else was just like, oh, she's boring, blah blah blah. I don't think she's boring if you read her bio. But it was like people picked her and then just lost interest in like a day or two. Whereas like when Laura Croft dropped and like V dropped, there was more hype around it for a longer period of time. Whereas with Orella Rose has like the lowest pick rate out of all the survivors. And it's a shame because she's a really good character. Wow. Right next to a Jin. Alrighty. Alright, sir. I guess this is what we're doing. Jeffrey, you stay over there. No. I'm gonna go over here. So there's a nemesis and something else. I feel like it's a stealth killer. Like a Nemi and a stealth killer. Jeffrey, you calm yourself now. Ooh, pretty. Come on. Come on. Come on, Jeffrey. Come on. You be a good boy now. There we go. That's how you deal with that. Got you. I'm not seeing the other killer. Okay, they got that one. I hear Nemesis' footprint. I don't hear or see the other killer, though. Oh, they're all the way over here. Is, like, the other killer just kind of idle somewhere? Or maybe they've just been dominating one side of the map and I just haven't come across them. That could be. 11. If that's the case, it's not really fair to this Nemesis because it's like the other killer is just kind of not doing much. Come on. Come on. There we go. Go for that one. Oh, it's a duo. Because she used a spray can, so it's a Nemesis and a Wesker. Because if it would, like, basically the Nemesis, you have to use a needle injection. Wesker, you spray yourself. So it's a duo. Lovely. The same spot too. Beautiful, beautiful. He really wants him. I think they finished that gin. Oh, we're having a party. We had a healing party. Come on, big boy. He wants him because, yeah. Because I see who's getting chased. The Leon's not dead on hook, but the Aurela is getting chased and she's dead on hook. I got you, I got you, I got you, got you, got you. Interference. There we go, there we go, there we go. You gonna play? Come on, Jeffrey. There you go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wanted to help that one guy, but it basically would have been a trade, and then there was nobody there that would have been able to unhook me, because there's only 2 people left, and they were on the other gate. I feel bad. But when you're dead on hook and you're down, you can pick yourself up. So while they were distracted at the gate, he may have been able to pick himself up. Yeah, he did. Okay. Nice. Oh. Nice, 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 nice. Very nice. So the only 2 that died were the 2 that died early. Oh yeah, I do. I'll show you. You just saw like, who's the big green glowing person? I'll show you. It's Adam. This is my favorite for him. It's so beautiful. It's like the counterpart to my Feng Min one that I was... Yeah. Because this is the spring collection from last year. He has really amazing skins. Like, they did such a good job with all of his skins. I like this one. It's clean and nice. Simple. Yeah. This one, which obviously I put together. This one, which is the one that like a lot of people use. I don't really use this one a lot, but it is nice. This one, of course. I like this one too. He has his little camera. Mm-hmm. This is his, like, core skin. Yeah, like his main skin. So, this was what you were seeing. Because just like the Feng Men one, how there's different color variations of the flowery one that she has, he has the same thing. So like the pink one that I wear, this is the counterpart. And there's a yellow version. It's like a fall color scheme. And then the deep rift, which is like the glowing. So that's what you were seeing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty. The color of these, like, it's so bright. Mm-hmm. There we go. You have like each. Yeah. But this is the one that I always have. Yeah. His story is really nice too. Like, he's from Kingston, Jamaica, and essentially, like, he was like a nerd that he was like really shy, and he was a book nerd, but everybody around him was like, soccer is like the big thing, like athletics and stuff, so they were always trying to push him into athletics, but he wasn't an athlete. He was like, you know, mind not body kind of thing. And because his friends were like big into music, like he kind of combined those things. But then when the tragedy hit, he went to Japan, and like he was like supposed to be teaching over there in Japan, and yeah, he was like, the ones that like teach English in Japan kind of thing. It was kind of like that, but but then the tragedy with like the train accident happened, and it pushed him into using his abilities to like find out the truth of like what really happened with that train crash. Because that train crash was no accident, basically. Yeah. He's like a math, because I'm like big with like science. He's not really science, he's more like mathematician. That's why his holiday sweater is like, you can't see it because I don't have it, but it's like a chalkboard with like 2 + 2 = 4, and it's like all math stuff, because he's like a big math nerd. Whereas Claudette is the only autistic character in the game, and she's like big into science and botany, so she's like a botanist. And she also got the colorations and stuff. I like her stuff too. Her stuff is very like see, that's really pretty. And I had to get like the puppers. And I like her natural hair. Her natural hair is so pretty. Yeah, I never use like the whole outfit. I always like make my own stuff. See, like the pretty rose with the braid. It's really pretty. And your little backpack. But yeah, that's my favorite. Yeah. Orella, the only reason I don't have a lot for her is because they haven't given her a lot of stuff. Like, she also had the colorations. I like the purple one the best. Like, see, look how beautiful that is. I was waiting for springtime to break it out and see the music notes and the vinyl records for like the heads of the flowers. It's so pretty. But I always have a problem with the bottoms to these. Like, this is the bottom. Just like with Feng Men, the bottom part is just gross to me. Which is why I put the green shorts on her. I could even get away with the purple. Like, the purple's pretty. Actually, yeah. But I specifically got the green shorts and the purple shorts to go with these, like, really pretty outfits. The floral outfits for her. But this I put together myself, like, individually. Because I just like it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The yellow's really pretty too. That's really pretty. And then see, you can put this color and then it goes better. And the yellow. Mm-hmm. I think she has white shorts. Let me see. Yeah, like see. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because this is like her paramedic stuff. I really like an outfit that I would like to eventually get for her is this right here. I like the skirt. Like, that would be cute. Mm-hmm. Or just like keep it clean and simple. Mm-hmm. You could even do that. Mm-hmm. So it's like she does have some stuff, but she's kind of in the same boat that like V is in, where they don't have a whole lot of stuff yet. But I really like this top. And the hair that I like is, where'd it go? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I like this too. Just chilling. Mm-hmm. I like the ones with the beads in the hair. It's pretty. They're like little purple flowers. Between these two, I definitely like the purple better. Like, that's pretty. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just throw stuff together and it's like, that's a look. That's a look. And that's a look. It's a gift, what can I tell you? Mm-hmm. That's so pretty. The purple is still my favorite though. The yellow just like pops. But I think the purple is still my favorite. Look at that. It's so pretty. She even has like the little flowers like that. Yeah. Let me make sure you ain't got my healer thing on there. Mm-hmm. Isn't it beautiful? And this is my favorite time of year because they do the spring collection. Like, the spring collection, like, for example, the Met Gala, like, yes, the gala is like, everybody's like, oh, it's just a bunch of rich people like showing off what they have, but it's also like a charity. But what I love, it's not so much like the pompousness of like, oh, look at me and what I have. It's the expression of art, you know. It's like a garden party. I like garden parties not because of the pretentiousness, but because it's like, I like stuff like this where it's like looks that are based off of art or nature, you know, and just all of that, you know, and it's like, it's so pretty and creative and beautiful. Yeah. Because it incorporates like nature and art into the style. And that's like totally my vibe. Like, you just look like walking nature, you know, like Mother Nature herself. Like she looks like Mother Nature, you know, like I love that. It's beautiful. All the drama and BS and all that surrounding it, like, no. But the creation that these designers come up with, and they create something from scratch and make it something beautiful. Like, to me, that's beautiful. But spring is like my favorite season, with like all the colors and all the flowers and all the florals and all the greenage and the plants and the funky looking plants, and I don't know, it's always been my favorite season. Carnivorous plants, like I would be that person that would either have like yards and yards and yards of like shredded tulle with like a really short skirt, but then like a really long shredded out train with like shredded out ballet points. And it would just be like very delicate but shredded. It was like fragile but shredded. Or if you go avant-garde, it would basically be like carnivorous, like Venus flytrap kind of stuff. Where the dress can literally like eat you, kind of thing. Oh, we have a ballerina. Yeah. And everybody has their viewpoint, and it's not wrong, you know, they're entitled to their opinions and their thoughts, and but I don't look at it in the sense of like that. I just look at the beauty. It's like, it's just beautiful. Oh, I'm gonna get there. See if we can get to him. Yeah, it's beautiful. I want to heal her. Let me heal you. I wasn't trying to follow her, it was just like, I want to heal her. Because it's still early game, so we don't, you know. Yeah. This poor guy's walking around. No, no, no. There we go. Teamwork makes the dream work. And if she's gonna go get them, I'm gonna put pressure on this gen. Because it's almost done. And it's centralized, like this gen's kind of in the middle. So if we get this one done, we avoid a 3-gen situation. Oh, they got it. Okay. Just stay on the gen. Stay on the gen. Mm-hmm. Hi. Yeah, and yeah, because there's a lot of politics behind it of people like, you know, it's just a bunch of rich people who like, look what I got. And there is a lot of truth to that. There is a lot of truth to that. Because it's a select group of people that were chosen, and there's a lot of rules and regulations of like what you can do and what you can't do and all that kind of stuff. Like only certain people get invited. They have to approve what you wear. Like it's a whole thing. But and the argument behind it is, well, they wouldn't need a gala to raise money if we put the money where it was supposed to go to begin with. Like, you know what I mean? So like there is something to be said for that. Yeah, exactly. Like we wouldn't have to have these things if we were doing what we were supposed to be. You know, so I do understand. But the charity that they raise the money for goes to a good thing. Don't mind me. It's funny. Silly Billy. Silly Billy. Oh, fuck. That was my fault. I didn't pay attention that they were dead on hook. So that was my fault. Get in there. Zigzag, 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 zigzag. Does she want to be palette stunned? There's still people out there, that's why. What are they doing? Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna try to blind her. I just wanted to make sure everybody else got out. Because sometimes there's like that last minute person that they get downed after everybody leaves. And I know what that's like to be downed and everybody's gone and you're just kind of screwed. So I wanted to make sure everybody else was gonna get out before I, you know. And I'll be right back. Sorry. Being human sucks sometimes. You need to pee. Mm-hmm. Do. Oh. I want to blame the killer. Yeah, these are like you have to use specific perks. Mm-hmm. Hi. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 515, 515. Two 112 515 515. Mm-hmm. Hi. Yeah. Oh yeah. And yeah, exactly. And it's like I'm not ignoring that yes, there's a lot of greed and there's a lot of entitlement and there's a lot of like people defining themselves by like, oh, look at me and everything I have. Yes, that exists. I just acknowledge that, but I choose to like look at it through a lens of like I can still appreciate the beauty, you know, and not just look at it negatively. Because it's still beautiful. Like, is the things behind it sometimes ugly? Yes, but it's beautiful. And it's like creation and yeah. I don't know. I don't claim to be right. I just know that I find things beautiful. You know, whether it's a weed in the garden or a clump of dirt, you know, like everything in the world is beautiful, and I enjoy appreciating nature and living things and art and music, and whether you're a garbage man or whether you're a scientist or a musician or a tax man, like it, all life and all creation is beautiful. Now, if people make that something ugly, like if they use that beauty to make it something ugly, that's on them. But I can still look at it through the lens of not letting it distort that beauty because they twist that beauty. Do you see what I mean? Like, it's on them that they twist that beauty to make it ugly. But that doesn't mean I have to see it as ugly just because they've distorted that lens. It's like you twisted it into something it shouldn't be. You know, whether it's like a group of people or an organization that, you know, like they take it and they make it ugly and they use that beauty to do ugly things. That doesn't mean that it's not beautiful. It means they're using that beauty to twist things. He's like, get out of there. Bill's probably just like, dude, just let me die. Oh, nice with the save. Let me get out of his way because I don't know what pathing he's gonna take. Okay, I just wanted to help because that was crazy, like all those people down at once. Bill, hey, you leave Bill alone. You leave him alone, Mr. Sir. You leave him alone. Yeah, you get over there. Oh, he's gonna kill me. I figured he would. It's okay. It looks like they're having a powwow over there. Everybody wins. I don't care if I die, but that was like a lot of people all at once. Look how pretty. It's beautiful. Oh, excuse me. Oh, there we go. Save you some time there. And get this person. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. Poor Bill. Poor Bill's been injured the whole time. There you go. Yeah, you get some XP in there. Poor guy. He's been running the whole time injured. I can always F off to another gen. Actually, I'm gonna distract. Come to me. Come to me in a night. Oh, I didn't know they were both over here. Well, I got them off of the group, at least, because they were, like, in the middle of the group. I mean, I can start on this one. Oh, there's another person. Okay. Let me go there. You calm yourself. Mr. Sir, you calm yourself. Oh. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, he like pushed me forward away from the pallet. It's okay. It's okay. We're still good. But I'm keeping them off of some of these people, you know? Because you see how quickly they're getting downed and stuff, so I'm keeping them like distracted and off of a lot of these people. Because a lot of these people would have a lot more hooks. It'd save you some time. There we go. Okay. Gen work. She's gonna go get that person, so we just need to do gens. Did he leave him? I was too busy looking at the slugged person. It's my fault. I'm so sorry, Michonne. If they come over here, I'll take it. Because I don't think Michonne... Yeah, Michonne's only been hooked once. We need the gens done. And there's other people unhooking stuff. She hasn't been hooked. I keep forgetting that I don't have live. Mm-hmm. Looking for a vial. Any vial will do. I kind of have to play it really safe right now. Aha. Ooh, this takes away a cage state. Perfect. So now I just need to be like tapped. Maybe this has a med kit. I got you, Laura. I could tell what character it was from the scream. How she screamed, I knew it was a Laura. Swing and a miss. Okay. Are you a knower? He's a knower. Okay. He's gonna try to protect that person, so we need to find Jen that's away from all of that weirdness. Ah, look who it is. Okay, and then that one's done. Yeah, we kind of want to chill out a little bit, not draw attention to ourselves, because there are people on gens, but we've mostly been playing offensively today, with this match particularly. Over here. I was close. Oh, she's dead. Okay. I don't know. Whatever gen they're on, it's almost done. It's that one in the back. If she hadn't had him over here, I'm screwed now. Oh my god, of all the places she could have brought him. Fuck my life, bro. And now they finish it. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. And of course it doesn't work. Like, I was over there because they almost had... We should be still good, because they put me right next to a gate. But it was just like, of all the places that she brought the killer way over there where I was waiting to get gate. You know? I'll help this guy. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. What are you doing running him around shack? The gate's over here. Yeah, he's just running him around in a circle around shack. Because I'm pretty sure the Michonne went to go unhook. But now I don't see the Michonne. I think they just left. I'm not gonna make it over there in time. I thought she went to go get him. There's still 2 other people though. Please tell me they unhooked that person. Okay. Just making sure. He wants him bad. They keep going to the wrong gates. It's that way. She should get out. We can do it. Good, 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 good. I tried, man. I tried. I healed him up and told him where the gate was. I'm hoping he went over there, because that gate was open. Okay, he did get out. Okay. So it was pretty much just the Laura that died. And DC'd. So she's getting worried right now. But yeah. Talita died early. Yeah. Yeah. Bill got out. They were on Bill like white on rice in the beginning. He got out. The Jonah was the one that was like running the killer all around in the end, and I had to heal him and like point to where the open gate was. The Yui was the one that I was standing with at the very end when she was opening that gate to make sure she got out, so I helped these two get out. Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't, because on their part, it wasn't a lack of skill. They were really good at, like, Jonah ran him. He ran him Shaq, he ran him up the hill, he ran that Wraith, like, all over. It wasn't a lack of skill, it was every spot that he kept going to for gate, none of the gates were open. The only gate that was open was the one that I was at first. So he kept going to, like, all the closed gates. Where he originally was, when he was circling him around Shaq, he could have just come over there and he would have been fine. But I think he was, like, disoriented and didn't know, like, where gates were, pretty much. And then when he finally started looking for him, he went to both closed ones. I know that pain. It's like, why? Yeah. The Laura ran him too, but she didn't get to the open gate fast enough. It was like she got down right before not the back line of the gate where the little things go up, but like the gateway to the gate. Like basically where the doors slide up, like that part. She would have had to crawl all the way out through the gate. She got down to where like the doors to the gate usually are. Yeah, like on the front of the gate. That's why she DC'd, because she made it all the way from where we were to the other side of the map where I started when it was open. She made it all the way to the other side of the map and then got down like right before the gate. That's why she DC'd. Like, I went all that way and you downed me anyway. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like having to message. Mhm. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna go smoke, cause that was like kind of crazy. Yeah, I was kind of on the aggro. I was like body blocking and like taking hits and like getting the killer all turned around. Yeah, I was kind of being aggressive, low key. Not even low key, it was high key. It was just like, yeah, there was nothing like low key about it. Literally putting my body in between them. But I was noticing the same pattern from that one game that we had where it was like 3 people hooked all at the same time. It's like, because I noticed he was kind of like, oh, a smorgasbord over here of like 4 or 5 people, and he was just like slugging them. Like, we're not doing that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, from the killer perspective, that's actually really smart. It's really smart what they were doing. Because it's like if you can down multiple people and then pick up after, do it. But the thing with slugging is like there not always, but usually there's people nearby to like pallet stun, flashlight stun, drop a flash bomb, or just like kind of what I do is like sneak over there while they're focused on somebody else and just like pick them up really quick. So I don't do like the flashlights and the little flashbangs, but I will like crouch walk over there and just kind of like heal them up, and you know, it's like subtle but still, yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Because typically like killers that play like that, they slug. So like how that Billy was being the one with the chainsaw, in his matches normally, like when it's not 2v8 mode, he probably is used to slugging. And with chainsaw killers, it's easy to slug because they go so fast. Because they can basically just like zip across the map. So that's why they do that. Yeah, it's like they can zoom from one side to the other really quickly, so it's like down somebody, fly across the map, down another person, fly, you know, so they're probably used to playing that way. Kind of for the same reason that Bubba does the same thing, because he's the other chainsaw killer. Because if they hit you when they're like zooming their chainsaw, they down you in one hit. They don't. The only time it takes 2 hits with the chainsaw killers is if they M1 you with like the hammer. But if you get hit with the chainsaw, insta down. So usually the chainsaw killers will just insta down, and just like slug everybody out and get a match done in like a minute. Yeah. So it wasn't that he was being a jerk. That's typically the way you have to play that killer. Same thing with Twins. Twins is like the epitome of slug, because she's the one that has like Victor in her chest, and Victor comes out and he goes after people, but she is like stagnant. Yeah. And then once he gets somebody, then you take back control of her and then go get them. So a lot of people, to avoid a lot of trekking, they'll just slug and not even bother like going all the way across the map, hooking them, you know, like that's a lot of walking. So they'll just slug everybody out. Yeah. I don't mind it. It is boring from the survivor's standpoint. Like, if they're slugging everybody out, you're literally just laying there. Hoping that the few that aren't still up and moving around die before they can pick you up. Yeah, so it's a very boring game when you're just laying there the whole time. Yeah, that's why people don't like it, because they're like, oh, it's boring, F you, like, yeah, so. Yeah. Yeah, and the beautiful thing about it is everybody has their viewpoint, That's just mine. Yeah, because everybody's talking about, pretty much everybody's buzzing about the gala and the Knicks game, because Knicks have been on it this year. We've taken out all the big boys, like all the big ones. Destroyed Atlanta, destroyed Boston, destroyed Philly, like. Those are the heavy hitters, because those are the ones that are like actual competition. Not to say that the other ones aren't, but you know what I mean. Like, it's kind of like in the NFL, like in the adverse, like the Eagles pretty much took over, because when the Patriots were like winning, they were pretty much codependent on one person, Tom Brady. Once Tom Brady retired, it was kind of like Dan Marino. Like, Dan Marino carried the Dolphins for like X amount of years. Tom Brady did the same thing with the Patriots, because once those people retired, it was like they were kind of mid at best. And so the Philadelphia Eagles kind of took that role of like, yeah. It's kind of like Emmitt Smith with the Cowboys back in the day, kind of the same. Yeah, like Michael Jordan with the Bulls. Well, to be fair, there, Dennis Rodman and all his craziness, Scottie Pippen and all that. But you know what I mean? Like, one or two people shoulder the team, And it's like, basically the team is supplementing like the MVP. What I like about teams like the Eagles is it's kind of a balance, There's not one person just carrying them. They're all, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's kind of, because I like the New Orleans Saints. I like the Saints. The reason I like the Saints is not because they win all the time. I could care less whether they win all the time. Their team is big with like camaraderie, brotherhood. They do things in their community, like in their off time. They literally like go around and collect, like they work with the people that pick up trash, and like they would just like pick up trash for the community. Like, they're active in the churches. Like, they're literally for the community and for the people. Yeah, and the brotherhood of like the fans, like they're so down to earth with their fans, and they're just very real and very substance. It's not like, oh yeah, all ego, like I'm a pro football player, I'm God, like they're very just like real people. That's why I like the Saints. Not because they win games, but because even when they lose, they keep that brotherhood. You know what I mean? Like, it's very different. Not to say that other teams don't have good sportsmanship and team, but theirs stands out in a big way, in a huge way. It's not about money, it's about people. And that's why, for me, like, the Saints are the best. If I had to pick it, because I don't really watch football like that, but I know enough that I've noticed. And with the Eagles, it's like they all give their, you know what I mean? They're not just kind of, okay, like, guard this person with your life because they get touchdowns. You know, it's more like everybody's just as valuable as the next one. And they're all like busting their butt. Yeah. The whole team doesn't fall on the shoulders of one person. They all help each other, as it should be. Yeah, and you can see that difference. You can see it. I'm not big in sports, but I do follow enough stuff. For me, it's like the Olympics and like dance, ice skating, like martial arts and stuff like that. So it's more, yeah, like I like surfing, yeah. So I like playing sports. Like I'll play basketball. Yeah, for me it's like ice skating, rollerblading, ballet dancing, improv dancing, like, yeah, like, but as far as like sports, I prefer to play it rather than watch it, but I do like to actually go to games. Like, I'll go to a hockey game, I'll go to a baseball game, I'll go to a tennis match. Like, in person is totally different. Like, when I went to go see my friend in Naples, Florida, during that visit, we went to, like, Central Florida, and they had, it's called mud bogging, and where they basically just, like, use these big Jeeps and four-wheelers and stuff, and they just, like, tear through the mud and just have fun. It was amazing. It's fun. Like, the whole point is to get, like, drenched in mud and just have fun, you know? Like, when you do the dirt biking, you know, in the mud and stuff, it's just pure fun. Yeah. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Yeah. But I'm very much like an in-person sports enjoyer. Yeah. Exactly. It's just my preference. But it's like I'm not hating on it or throwing shade on it, you know. Because it's like there's people that like that, and that's their life, and that's their passion, and who am I to tell them that that's wrong, you know? I just prefer to, like, either do it myself or, yeah, like, participate or, like, go in person. It's more fun. Like, my stepdad, every year, he, like, watches the Thanksgiving game. It's usually, like, Green Bay and the Lions. Yeah. Is usually the teams. The hole in the floor. Every time. Every time. Yeah. Make squeaky, crickety, crickety. No. Yeah. It's like I don't seek it out to go to games, but like sometimes Koki will have tickets, you know, and he's like, hey, you want to go to the game? He's like, yeah. Yeah. So it's like I don't go out of my way to get them, but like if I get invited, I'll go. And I always have fun. So yeah. It's like I invite him to do stuff and he invites me to do stuff. And usually when he invites me to do stuff, it's like stuff like that. And it's fun. No. No. Not like nosebleed, but usually like mid. Like a good middle ground. I've never had floor seats. but I've been close. The only time I've ever had floor seats was like to concert, like up close in the concert. Yeah, like you can tell what kind of aftershave they're wearing, you know. But as far as like sporting events, no. Yeah, and to me, it's like I don't care. Even if it was nosebleeds, I'd still go. It's like I don't have to be right there as long as I can see them. I don't care. Like to me, like where you're sitting in the audience doesn't determine like less enjoyment, you know. Same thing with concerts. Like I don't care if I'm in the last row. If I get to go and see them play live, like that's amazing. Yeah, it's not about that. I mean, yes, it's exhilarating to be like right there, you know, and all that, but it's not a requirement that determines like enjoyability. Yeah. Oh, his castle. Dracula's one of the strongest killers right now, so we have to be careful. Worth it. Body blocking? Yeah, we didn't have time. Because that person chose to run that killer right next to where we all were, trying to get healed. Just kind of like unfortunate. I don't think they were deliberately trying, you know what I mean? Sometimes people do that, where it's like, oh, there's a crowd of people, go towards the crowd of people to get the killer, to get them off them, but... Yeah, it's okay. That was weird. It's like he had already swung back there, but then it still hit me up here. That was kind of weird. Hello. That's funny. I think this one's already done, but we're gonna see. Yeah. Huh. Try to go back to the... See if we can get this one. He did kick it. And he's checking on it. Two on one, huh? Wow, they're both ganging up on me. I'm just kind of screwed in this match. Unless I can find a vial. If I can find a vial to take away a hook thingy, a hook state. See, it's like everywhere I go, the killers are always like right there. The fact that she had to scream to drop like less than a foot, you know. I'm trying to see if I can find a vial. Here's one. No, it's a heal one. We need the hook state one. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nope. Hi. Probably in the middle. Oh my gosh. It's like, really? Excuse me, sir. Didn't have it anyway. Yeah, I was basically just screwed. It's like, no matter where I went. Yeah. The only gen that I tried to do both times, the same killer went back to that gen. Literally just trying to find a health file and came across everything except the one that I needed. So I was like, once again, like that other match, it's like everything that I try to do is just in the adverse. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Hi. Mm-hmm. No, you're fine. I don't mind. No. It's a lot, I know. Well, and it's funny because, like, one of the people that I play with, they can't play 2v8 mode for very long, because to them it's too overwhelming. Because they're like, there's just so much going on, there's two killers, and there's people everywhere, and there's stuff everywhere. Like, they get overwhelmed playing it. I can play it, but I do have to step away, like, every couple of matches to... Because it is a lot going on. But for me, I've played games that are like 10 times as chaotic and fast. like everything's you know, so it's like for me this is still not even that bad. And it's not even the fact that it's 2v8, it's like some matches are just a lot more involved than others. Yeah. Like some are more laid back and chill and some are like crazy intense. Mm-hmm. It's a blight and a Wesker. I want to try to get this gen done before they make their way over here. Okay, I thought she was on a gen. Let's see. That one's done. Mm-hmm. Hi. Dwight. I just wanted to heal him, man. See, that sucks, because all I was trying to do was heal him, but he followed me. Go back to the other one that was... Yeah, let me get him. Oh my god, the second time I've tried to heal this poor man. Let me heal him. Here we go. Yeah. There's one back here. We were both thinking the same thing. Only 2 people have been hooked, so that's why I haven't really had to unhook anybody, because they're running them really well. There's one. I don't know if he popped that gen off or not. We're gonna check. Oh my god. when they blow the gen to come off of it. No! Let us finish our gin, man. Bazinga. It's crazy. The runners, yeah, the 3 runners are showing off. She's just trying to live. Nia's just trying to live, man. She's like, get me out of here. It reminds me of Halloween H2O. And he's like, what do we do now? Try to live. That's all you can do. So we just need one more quest, which we won't get that one last quest until, like, this is all that's left for 2v8, and we have a week, roughly. We have 6 days until this opens back up, so pretty much we're done with 2v8 until a week from now. Dailies are done. Rift Pass, let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to play some killer matches. We could swap back over to killer. Wait, was that... So 2v8 is gonna... Oh, so we just need to play, like, regular matches. For the Rift Pass. They don't have to be 2v8, but we're gonna do 2v8 anyway, because 2v8's more fun. Although, we'd probably queue faster in regular mode. What am I doing? Back out. Regular. Leave me alone. You like my lolly? Oh yeah. Oh, there she is. Mwah. Yeah. Hi. I love her. She's like, I love her own theme music too. You hear that? Leave me alone. Get that out of there. There we go. Got my lolly. Nah. Mm-hmm. I have all that. Mm-hmm. Oh no. So I was getting messages from like the new pathology stuff of like all the onboarding stuff. It just feels weird because I've worked at the hospital and it's like I have a new job, but not because of something bad. So they have to like process me through and do all of that kind of stuff. So some of it was like emails, text messages, all the craziness, and then my roommate was texting me because there's some drama going on there that it's like I'm not touching that with a 39.5 foot pole, you know. I'm just over here. So it's like I'm being supportive, but I have enough that yeah, I have more than enough that I'm dealing with, and for me, like drama is not. It's not one of them. I've never been a drama person. I'm like allergic to drama. People bring drama to me, but it's like I don't mind to listen and to support, but I'm allergic to it. My name's Paul, and that's between y'all. Like, yeah. So. Not since, not since the launch. Hi. This is pretty much just practice because it's been a while since I've played her. I played her when she initially got launched, and I haven't streamed like since, basically. So. Oh yeah. But no, to answer your question, like it wasn't anything bad. It was just like, it was just like different people. Um, different stuff from different people. Yeah, you weren't like distracting me when you were talking. Like, I was reading what they were texting, but I was still listening to what you were saying. I'm always like that. Like I'm listening on both sides, kind of thing. I know that a lot of people will like quote unquote listen, but they're not really listening. They're just, yeah. I'm actually listening to what you're saying, even if I'm doing something. Because my brain goes like a million miles an hour. So. Oh, well then. Still got the hit though. Mm-hmm. Well, I have none of that now. Mm-hmm. You get out of there. Silly person. Mm-hmm. She's throwing a lot of pallets. Mm-hmm. Yeah. See the movement. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because she's the one with the flashlight. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She has the horsey on the bottom that makes it like harder to hook them. Yeah. Yeah, they're just basically gen rushing there. Mm-hmm. Because it was in a really bad area. Oh boy, what you gonna do? She got, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. Hey. Mm-hmm. Over here, yeah. How did she miss that? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Better get out of there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, no. It's been a while. But I was landing my shots, but with that map, it's like the corners and stuff, it's difficult for me. Because I don't really play that map that much. You very rarely get that map. And because it's a small map, like all the gens are close together, so they were able to just kind of gen rush me. In the beginning, not so much, but then they just like were on gens. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because usually with her, I get 4Ks. Mm-hmm. Her walking speed, they reduced Trickster's walking speed from 4.8 to 4.4, which doesn't sound like a lot, but she feels like she's walking in slow motion. Because essentially you're meant to play her. It basically forces you to use her power to throw the kunai. That's why they do that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it forces you to use the power. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. That's beautiful. Wow. That's so beautiful. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's therapy. It's like therapy. Ah. For real though. What do you call this fruit where you're from? Um, Gorgeous. Look at that color. Yeah, it looks so good. I would do so many things with that. It looks amazing. I'm gonna try it. I would have to look back and see like what he called it. Mm-hmm. When he opened it, I was like, like in my brain cavity, I was like, no way. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Look, I know you can't see. Oh, it's so pretty. It's like I keep replaying the part where he opens it. The drama. The drama of opening that. It's like, oh. You know what it reminds me of? And I know this probably sounds stupid, but in Beetlejuice, when had to like try to scare them, and he opened his mouth and stuck his eyeball. She opened her mouth and stuck the eyeballs in it. That's. It looks so good though. Like, I would do so many things with that. I would be making like chutneys and smoothies and making like thick salsas. Like, imagine like a chunky spicy salsa, but you add like a pureed chunky chutney of that to it, so it's like spicy sweet. Give me that. All the things. Oh. Why? Maybe I should just be nice, killer. Every time I get this map, I'm like, let me just be nice, because I don't want to. Hello? Let me see that. Hello? Hello? Ooh, look at the piano. I kicked that. I'll kick that too. She's probably like, what the heck is wrong with this person? Laura. You feel what I'm putting down? I got a kunai and I'm not afraid to use it. I hear movement. Because this map is buns. Oh, do I see someone? It's like I knew she was there. It says, quiet please. Allow me to make the most noise possible. She could have pallet stunned me. Hey. Look what you do in person. I don't think she realizes. I think the other ones realize, but she doesn't. Hey. Nobody's goofy. There was two that were goofy. You wanna be goofy with me? Who's a goofy goober? I'm a goofy goober. She meant the other way. Yeah, I don't really care. Occupado. Usually what I do is, like, if they use this, they usually do this right here. So I'll hide right here and they'll walk right by me. La 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 la. I heard that crow. Yeah, it's just to be goofy. Because this map is horrendous. La 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 la. Oh no. Oh. I'm helping. Somebody was over here. That's the sound of the men working on the chain gang. That's the sound of the men work. I'm gonna spin her around. Whee! Let's go over here with your teammates. There we go. She didn't want to be with her team. She glows like a fiery blue when you do the main event. Yeah. Just to be silly. Yeah. And they were all new, so I think that's why they didn't understand, but the Feng Men did. Like the Laura understood and the Feng Men understood, but they were all so new that most new players don't know that the killer is being nice. Because it's kind of like one of those things in the community that's like an unspoken thing, so most people just stick to the gens and play hard and blah, 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 you know, they're not really like, you know, yeah. So, it's okay. La la la. Yeah. Yeah. It is so hot in my apartment. I don't think, because this building is like, the radiators are regulated, and I don't think that they turned it down, so it's like still kind of warm air. Yeah, they're supposed to swap it over once it starts being warm, but I don't think that they swapped it over. Because it's so warm in here. Yeah. Oh, no, I was watching a video and there was like some really pretty like fruit. Yeah. Of course. It feels so good outside. It's bad when it's like cooler outside than it is inside. So nice. It feels like the last 2 weeks were just like relaxing, but like a whirlwind, if that makes sense. It's like it went by fast, but very slowly, chaotically, but relaxing at the same time. But it feels like I haven't been home in forever. That's the first time that I've never taken vacation time. I've never called in sick, ever. I've never taken PTO or vacation, like none of that. Yeah, I've been working since I was like 14. Because, you know, the whole thing with my age, like I didn't find that out until beginning of this year. So yeah, I thought that I was like 15. So technically I was 13. Yeah. Because like I've been working since I was 15. Because you can be 15 and work at Starbucks. You just have to have a parental consent. Little did I know that I wasn't 15. So technically I've been working since I was 13. Officially. Now I did other stuff before that, like, yeah, but nothing like official like that. It was more like helping people for a little bit of cash kind of thing. But yeah. So in 4 years, never called in sick, never taken a holiday, never taken a day off, like vacation time, none of that. Because basically what I would do is either let it roll over. I'm sorry, I can't yell over that. I would let it roll over or just take the cash for it. Because other people that had like families who celebrated holidays or like they were taking time off, like I would just work that. Yeah, because I didn't mind it. It's like, I don't do all that stuff, so you go ahead. Yeah. I would just like take my normal days off. So I would still have days off. I just wouldn't take like vacation time. Even with, to tell you like how much I have accumulated because I never use it, even with the 2 weeks that I was gone, I could still take the summer off if I wanted to. Paid vacation time. I could take from June to mid-August off if I wanted to. Completely paid for. Yeah. But because I'm no longer going to be working there, all of that just rolls over into, like, basically I get a big fat check for it. Because I never used it. Because any, like, unused paid time off and vacation time that you don't use, they basically just add it on to, like, your last check. So even though I use some of it towards the end, because I start my new job on Thursday, all that time that I had accumulated, they just give me the cash out for it. But now I start from scratch of like building back up like the time off, which won't take long. Because the way that the company that I'm going to be working for, well, it's a pathologist, it's his company. You start accruing like time off like from the jump. The only thing I have to wait for is health benefits. Like you have to wait 30 days for health stuff to kick in. But I'm using like the Cobra from the hospital job. That will like basically cover me for the next month until I can get my health stuff. But like 401k, PTO, and paid time off starts accruing like right away. And with the hours that I work, like I should have like a week like vacation, not vacation, but like PTO. I'll build that up in like a month or two. Yeah. So even though I won't be able to go to the UK because I won't have like 2 months off anymore because I'm changing jobs, I could still take like a week or two and just do whatever the heck I want to do with it in the middle of the summer. Like by the time between now and July, in the middle of July, I could just like take 2 weeks to do whatever I want to do before like Juilliard starts in August. So I'm thinking about doing that. Of like doing something else for a week or two before Juilliard starts. What is happening? They're like fluttering everywhere. I don't know. They're fluttering everywhere. They were like peacefully sleeping and I was like out here talking to my friend in the party and all I hear is like it's like one started doing it and the other one started doing it. I think one of them freaked the other one out. Like he even came out, like he was out here and he came in there to be like, what's going on? Yeah. I don't know, honey. See, like there's something going on. Like are they afraid of the dark?
Maybe, because my mom leaves the lights on 24/7.
You can turn that light on. Not the kitchen light, but the normal, like, soft light. Yeah. Is that better? I might plug the tree back in somewhere else to give them like light. Yeah. No, they were like fluttering. Like, it's what they do when they're panicking about something. And they were just like flutter, 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 flutter at the bottom of the cages. It was like something panicked them. I don't know if it's because they're afraid of the dark or maybe like something just like that human beings can't see. Yeah. But essentially, like, between now and July at my new job, I could accumulate like a week or two. And just kind of whatever. Yeah. No, because my birthday's in October. It's October 23rd. Yeah, so the summer will be over by then. Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know. My mom was talking about that with me. That's why I was like really talking about it, because she was like, well, you could just take 2 weeks to just do nothing and relax and do whatever you want to do, or you could go on another trip somewhere. I just don't know what I would do. Because I'm not used to doing that. Like, this was like a first time kind of thing. Because I've taken like road trips. Like, I've taken a road trip from New York to California and back. I've gone on a trip from here to like Naples, Florida and back. You know, like I've done that kind of stuff, but to just like take 2 weeks off and fly to another country, like I've never done that. When I went to the UK a couple of years ago, that was like 2 days in the winter over like a weekend and came back like that. And it's not the same because I was like in school at that time. So it was like a little bit different. Yeah. So I don't know. I thought about just like taking 2 weeks to just like go to the beach every day. Because that's like midsummer when perfect like for. So I don't know, but it's something that I could do, but we'll see. It's kind of like, because I don't know, it's there if I want to do it, but if I don't, then I'll just keep accruing the time, you know what I mean? Like, kind of like I did with this, like, basically, like, until I was decided, like, I want to take a trip to this specific place, like, I just let the time accrue. Yeah. 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 Exactly. Trying to, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. My stream keeps getting interrupted. With like all this stuff. Yeah, I haven't streamed in like 2.5 weeks. Mm-hmm. It's too freaking hot in here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. It should be, yeah. I'm gonna sit out here for a minute because my apartment is like 90 degrees right now. Yeah. I'm running the air conditioner to like cool it off. I had the sliding glass door open, but it's just not enough because it feels good out here. It feels like really good out here, but it's just not enough to like cool off my apartment. Yeah. It's like that hot, humid, like 90 degrees and humid inside. Like outside, okay, but in your house, it's like, ugh. Yeah, you're like sweating just sitting there kind of thing. And you feel all gross. Yeah, I took a shower earlier when I arrived home to get like plane off of me. I don't want to take another. I mean, I probably will. I love taking like cold showers when it's hot. It's so gratifying. My roommate thinks I'm insane because I take ice baths and like bone cold showers, like the coldest setting. And she's like, "You're crazy." And I was like, "Yeah, but it's refreshing." At first it's like, "Woo," but after you get past the woo, it feels so nice. It's the equivalent of like a hot shower when it's like 20 degrees outside. But I also take cold showers and ice baths even when it's winter times. I drink iced coffee in the middle of January. Yeah, exactly. Like don't try to analyze it. Just live with it. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, you don't have to do it, but don't judge me. I'm not telling you have to take ice baths and cold showers. Yeah. But they're just like, dude, you're crazy. Like, yeah. So, there's a lot worse things in the world. It saves on the hot water. And that's kind of what I tell her. I'm like, you can basically take the longest shower known to man because I don't use up the hot water. I always take like lukewarm, like more cold than hot, or cold. Yeah, so they literally take like 30-minute showers, and it's just like pure hot water for them because I never use the hot water. When they first moved in, they were like, "Oh, you just showered," and they come home and they're like, "I'm gonna give it a minute." I'm like, "You don't need to give it anything because I take cold showers," and they were like, "What?" Yeah, they thought I was kidding, and I'm like, "No, you can go in there and take as long as you want. It'll be there." Hi. Yeah. It's the same way for me, like jumping into the ocean. Like, it doesn't have to be like mid-July for me to go to the beach, because I like the cold ocean water. Yeah, because to me, like, the whole point is it's refreshing. That's, it's like, yeah, that like initial jump into it is always gonna be like, and exactly, it's like I told Toto, I was like, you know, the longer you stand there, it's not gonna get any warmer. You know that, right? You may as well jump. It's not gonna get any warmer with you standing there. He's like, well, maybe my body heat. Yeah, I was that kid that like deep dived into the deep end of the pool. And it feels amazing. Because if you think about it, like if you're going in, like putting a toe in and like slowly going into it, you don't get that gratifying, like, you know, like that cold rush of like refreshing cold water hitting it. You're like gradually doing it, and then it feels nice, but it's like a tepid bath by the time you get all the way in. It's not, it doesn't hit the same. Yeah. Of like just refreshing. That's just me though. It feels so good. Kind of. Kind of. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm sitting out here, but I can still see it. Let me see. There it is. So we need like one more match. I'll go back in after this. You always like watching me play killer. I enjoy playing Survivor more because there's more to do. Like, killer is pretty much just chase people. You know, with Survivor, it's like you have the gens, you have the totems, you can heal people, you can be goofy. Like, you can be goofy with killer too, but it's like chase people and hook. Chase people and hook. Like, that's pretty much it. Yeah. There's like more variety with playing Survivor. Yeah. I like both for different reasons. But if I had to choose, I do like playing Survivor more, because playing Survivor is more fun. Playing killer, it's like, it can be fun, but in a competitive, like, you have to be hyper focused like the whole game if you want it to go well. Like, you don't stop like the whole time. With Survivor, it's like you have time to be silly, you have time, and that tells you like how Survivor-sided the game is. The fact that like Survivor is pretty much like laid back and fun and chill, and killer is just like constant stress until the end. Which is why like I always have to like come sit outside after I play a couple of killer matches, because it is a lot. like from the jump to the end, you're just go, 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 you know? Because if you don't, gens just fly. Yeah. So I always like step away in between a couple of killer matches just for like, you know. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm gonna do some fruit. I want my mangoes and my cherries and the list. I call it my essentials, but basically everything. Peaches, plums, grapes, my cherries, always. I get like, they come in like 1 pound bags, and I get 3 of them. All the berries, like blueberries, strawberries, raspberries, blackberries, razzmatazz. Razzmatazz is what I call raspberries, because when I was little, razzmatazz was the name of like a crayon that I really liked. Yeah, it's just my weirdness. Oh yeah. It's basically a rainbow in my house all the time, but I've been gone. Like I told Koki, I was like, just eat what you want, because I'm gonna get all new stuff when I come back. Yeah. All the things. My pears. Sometimes. My fruit guy Leonard, he's really good about getting like my lychee and rambutans, like rambutan. Not too much. Sometimes, yeah. It depends, because where he gets it imported from, like I said before in another stream, like he gets it from a wholesaler. And so it just depends on like how good the crops are and like the quality, because that's his whole thing. Yeah, because he's like a veteran that opened a fruit stand because he served in the military, and when he came back home from the military, he was just like, I just want to sell fruit, you know. Like it's like he went through all of that, and then he's like, I just want to come back to the city that I love and sell fruit, you know. But a lot of it he gets from like Chinatown and stuff like that. Because what they do is like what they don't sell, but it's still fresh. It's just like they just didn't go through it. They'll wholesale it to him, and he sells it at his fruit stand. Yeah. But I've been going to him for my fruit since I was like 12, 13. Like, because anytime, because we lived in Queens, and so it's like anytime I went into the city, he was like the first fruit stand that I came across where it's like he was super nice, and you can taste the difference. Like peaches are not watery. Like sometimes peaches are watery. Like you taste the flavor. Yeah. Yeah. The cantaloupe is like, yeah. And I'm like hypersensitive to taste. So, remember when I had you try the dragon fruits? The ones that are red on the inside have like the most flavor, but the ones that are white don't have as much flavor. Like I can actually like, it's not as prominent, but I still taste the flavor. Whereas everybody that I have try one, because they're like, I've never just tried a dragon fruit, because you know how they make dragon fruit flavored stuff. Most people haven't just tried one like in its raw form, and they're like, I don't taste anything. And I'm like, do you know why you don't taste anything? Like, yes, there is like less flavor to it, but it means your taste buds are so desensitized from like junk food, fast food, oversaturated, like oversalted, oversugared, overprocessed. Like, your palate is basically in hyperdrive, and it's been like numbed to like natural flavors. I've basically eaten clean my whole life, so I taste everything. Toto tasted it, and he was like, that tastes like nothing. He was like, that tastes like nothing. And he was like, it's like eating air. And I was like, you don't taste the sweetness? And he's like, where? He's like, it's like eating air that you have to work for. Yeah. Koki's the same way. Koki will tell, like, Koki is the complete opposite of me. Toto and Koki both are like big meat eaters, so I always cook them like lots of meat and like stuff like that. But Koki specifically is a junk food junkie. Like, when you go to his place, like Red Bull cans everywhere, like junk food. Like, he will go through a box of like little Debbie cakes in like no time at all, in one sitting, just gone. Yeah. And he gives me crap and I give him crap. It's a thing. Yeah. Yeah, we're not being serious, we're just like picking at each other. Because he calls me a squirrel. He's like, you're a squirrel, you're a rabbit. You know. And he's a junk food junkie. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, we just like pick on each other. It's not serious. 99% of like the interaction that I have with those two, it's not serious. Like, on my threads, when Toto is like talking shit, I know that you get triggered and you go off, but he's only half serious most of the time. He just says stuff that's like out of pocket. He's one of those people. He'll say stuff out of pocket, but it's not really meant to be like so serious kind of thing. Yeah. He's one of those, you kind of have to know him to know that about him. Because in person, it will seem like he's serious. Like, he will look you dead in the face and say something, and people are like, wow, that's really, that's fucked up, that's mean. He's not being serious. And I can always tell, but other people struggle to. Because he can say it with total, like, RBF. Yeah. It's funny. Yeah. It's okay. A lot of people take him the wrong way because of that. Because he's very, like, sarcastic. But he's not sarcastic in a goofy way where people can tell. He's sarcastic in a very, like, you would think that he's serious. But he likes to mess with people like that. Like, let him think that I'm not kidding. And he just messes with them that much more. He likes to instigate for fun. Especially with you. Just telling you. It's fine. Yeah, it's nothing personal. But yeah, Koki, like, puts away the sugar. But he does a lot of landscaping and stuff. And so he works, like, outside. he burns through everything that he eats. Everything he consumes, he'll sweat it out in like an hour or two when he's working. So, mhm. 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 Yeah. For the city. Yeah. Yeah. I told him, I was like, you could start your own company because he's so good at it and he's got people that work under him and stuff. He could start his own company if he wanted to. If he ever like didn't want to work for the city kind of thing, because the city is very regulatory. Like they have a lot of rules and regulations, and that's the opposite of him. He's very much like F the rules, F you, like very, yeah, don't tell me how to live my life kind of person. So I told him, I was like, well, if you ever just really don't want to work for the city, you could always start your own company. Mhm. He's really talented with it too. And Koki like might be goofy and stuff, but he's one of those like when he's at work, he's at work. You know, he's gonna do his thing. Yeah. He's like me with that. Like I might be silly and bouncy and weird and all of that, but when I'm at work, I'm at work. I still have fun while I'm working. Like I'll play music and sing and like dance and stuff while I'm doing certain things. But the job's gonna get done kind of thing. Yeah, like I might be singing and I might have music and stuff, but work's gonna get done. And honestly, the music like helps me that much more. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. I can. Do you still want to see me play her, or do you want me to play somebody else? Because I don't really care. I just have to play a killer. I don't have to win. Mhm. What are you doing? He's been really weird today. I think it's because I was gone, you know? He's still adjusting to me being back home, I think. Mhm. Well, and he was also in a he was boarded, so yeah, it's like he's adjusting to me being back home, and he's adjusting to himself being back home. Mhm. Oh my god, that door is so hard. I'm pushing with like all my strength, and it's barely closing. Yeah. Because there's no rubber seal on the bottom. It's literally just metal on metal grinding. Mhm. When they did the remodel for this apartment, when I first moved in, they remodeled everything. They didn't do anything with the windows and the doors, like the sliding glass door or anything like that. It was purely just like the kitchen and the bathroom. Mhm. I don't know if this will count towards it, but we'll see. I can play Huntress and use her new skin. Let's get rid of this one. Look how pretty. Can do Enforcer. Hi. Because it reset on the 13th. But then I didn't really play a whole lot, and then I streamed a little bit, and then I was gone. So essentially, like, the last week of April to now. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. So essentially, like, this whole cycle, I haven't really played for. I'm surprised it's as high as it is. This was literally just from the, piece of time before I left, basically. Yeah, the butterfly. It's so pretty. That's why I keep turning. There's one here too. Aww. It's pretty. Hi. I'm only just now responding. I'm so distracted with my stream. I feel bad. That looks so amazing. Yeah, it's like I watched it earlier, but I'm only just now responding. It's so pretty. I like how he's like, it's like therapy. The fact that he gave it that high of a rating. Wait, Simp deck? Should be. Yeah, it's like from Southeast Asia, but Yeah. It's like jackfruit, yeah. Sorry. Comes up on me suddenly. Yeah, it's mostly in like Singapore, Indonesia kind of thing. Mm-hmm. Most people just say it's jackfruit, but I'm pretty sure there's a difference. Mm-hmm. It's like they're related, but they're not. Yeah. I was trying to think of a way to explain it, because jackfruit, I've had jackfruit. It's kind of like if a banana and a pineapple like had a love child, essentially. That's kind of where, for me, jackfruit. But in a more subtle way. Like if you were to take banana and pineapple and add like water to it and then put it in a blender, that's kind of like how jackfruit is. Simpdeck, because it's smaller, I think it's probably sweeter. Like, you know, like more, bold in its flavor. It looks softer too, because jackfruit's a little bit more firm, but it's bigger. You're such a perv. Yeah, that looks like it would be like more flavorful. I feel like jackfruit, because it's bigger, it's gonna be like a more watered down version, essentially. It's like the difference between papaya or mango that's not completely ripe yet. So you're not getting like the full concentration of the sweetness. It's like that difference between like ripe and not. Yeah, like a banana. Like if you eat a greenish banana, it's not gonna have as much flavor impact as like when it's darker yellow. I would say that's probably the difference between the two. But I've never tried Sibdac, but I have had jackfruit. And to me, it was like a banana pineapple smoothie that was like a little bit diluted, if that makes sense. But because I have like a hypersensitive sense of taste, I pick up on it, even if it's subtle like that. But I could tell just like as soon as he opened it, I was like, oh yeah, and that's definitely like more flavor. Mm-hmm. 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 It's crazy. It is crazy. No, you are. Hi. No, I'm seeing like what you emailed me. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, it's funny. Mm-hmm. Nande. You're crazy. 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 Yes. Hi. Yes, you are. Mm-hmm. Do I offend? Mm. Oh. Oh. He's slightly allergic to. Oh. Hmm. I hope he'll be okay. Like, are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. It's like you sound like SpongeBob when they took all the water away. Take your time. My throat's just closing up, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. Aww. Mm. I always make like little mental notes of stuff like that. The only thing I'm allergic to is like radish. And it's not a slight allergy, it's a EpiPen or hospital visit kind of allergy. I can touch it, but if I consume it, my throat like instantly closes up and I can't breathe. It's yeah. It's I because I love all fruits and foods, and like I'm one of those, like, I'm not, because you know how some people are like picky eaters. I'm not a picky person. I think radish is pretty. I just can't eat it. I'm like, it looks really pretty because the color, and but I can't eat it. mm. But he said a slight allergy, so maybe it's like if he eats a little bit, he's okay. Mm. Maybe he turns yellow. They call me mellow yellow. Quite right, sweet. It's exactly. It's like Violet Beauregard, you know. So if you consume, do you just turn yellow? You know, is that the thing? It just. Mm. Then he's like Midas, you know, like he turns like a golden yellow, bright yellow. People back in the day really were pioneers, because when you think about it, like, how did they know like what to eat, what not to eat, what was poisonous, what wasn't poison? You know, like basically it's just like trial and error of like, oh, that person got dysentery, so we don't eat this. This person died, so that's poison. You know what I mean? Like before modern medicine and all of that, people were just winging it. Mm-hmm. And it wasn't that long ago. Not really. On the grand scheme of like all time in existence, it's crazy to think about. Goes to harvest some food, you might die. But that was back when like even just trying to like catch game, you know, you're fighting a wild boar, you know. You have to wrestle the pig. You have to like, you know, yeah, like shoot the deer. So, in the grand scheme of things, basically like just food consumption in general was just like a toss-up of like life or death. Like you're just going to get dinner, but you might not make it back. There is a spoof on Family Guy of like where he's like, I'm going to fetch us some food. I may not return. Yeah, so it was like we can just order it and have it sent to our door, but for them it was like they had to like trek for weeks, you know, in the wilderness and bring back whatever game they acquired. They may not come back. It's like, are they gonna be like Daryl with like squirrels around their waist and carrying a deer, or are they just gonna never come back? Mm-hmm. Your wife goes to pick berries and she just dies. You know? Yeah. I mean, I'm talking like before they knew. I'm sorry, this is aggravating because it keeps getting stuck on the same spot over and over again. Because the hole in the, it's not a hole, but it's like this groove in the floor that's perfectly right where I need to be. Mm-hmm. And my chair catches it like every time. And all I can do is try to like roll it over it, and it just keeps getting stuck in it. But there's no other way to do the layout of this room, because it's one big open room. Yeah. And I can't have my back to the door. That's one thing for me. You know how some people have their living room set up to where their couch, the back of the couch is facing the door? Like, they'll have the TV on the back wall and they have the couch just in the middle of the room. I can't do it. I can't. I would have to, like, sit on the floor to where I could still see the door. Same thing in restaurants. I pretty much have to have my back against the wall. So I always sit in towards the back of the restaurant with my back to the wall so I can see out. If they give me a table that's like in the middle of everything, I can do it, but I'm not comfortable. Because pretty much the whole time I'm distracted, like my eyes are going everywhere. Is a thing. It's a lifetime of getting grabbed from behind and all of that. So, yeah. But yeah. So I have my apartment set up to where I'm facing the door. And there's nothing like in the middle of the room to block the exits. It's just a way to feel safe. At least in my own home. Yeah. We've been waiting a long time. Has it been 30 minutes? I don't know if it's been 30 minutes. Time pass. No, it's fine. It's just I've been listening to her doing this heavy breathing for a while. But I really like her skin. It's pretty. Every time it's like butterflies or moths, I automatically like it. Like the spring skins are the only time that I really buy a lot of stuff from this game. I don't really buy a lot of stuff because I pretty much only play like the same 3 or 4 characters. So, but when they come out with stuff like this, or like the butterfly stuff, or like the spring stuff with all the flowers and all the pretty colors, that's when I actually get stuff. All the other stuff, I'm like, it all just kind of looks the same. So I kind of save my stuff and wait for like the stuff that I really want. She has one there too. She has one right there, and one right there, and one right there. And there's one down here. Oh, and there's one on the shoulder. That's adorable. All the butterflies are going to her the way that they do me. Because butterflies always cross my path. Every single day I see at least a few butterflies that cross my path. But they tend to land on me. They land on my cheek, or they land on my head, or they land on my hand. Like they don't just cross my path, like they land on me. There's one on the arm too. Wow, it's like, where's Waldo? Okay, so we have the one on the head. We have the one here. One on the shoulder. One back here. The one down here. And the one on her arm. That's adorable. All the butterflies. Oh, you know what it is? This is nectar. All that yellow stuff around the edges, it's probably nectar, so they're like drawn to her. Yes, we like sweet nectar. Because everybody always calls me a butterfly. We like sweet nectar. So if you just cover yourself in nectar, you'll attract the June. I like the little floopies too, because those are like the little antennae. There's one there too. Did I get that one earlier? And I think I did. It's the same one. Yeah. I like the fact that the blue one's on top of her head. She has a yoink. Oh, so adorable. This is easily like my favorite skin for her. because I liked the Baba Yaga skin. This is probably her. This is like my favorite skin for her now. So pretty. And you can see like the little legs and the little feeties. Because these are all like little legs. Moth legs. And down here, these are all moth legs. They look like rats, but they're actually like moth legs. So cute. You're so cute. I love it. I want the nectar. Olympus Clouds be inviting me. Olympus Clouds has been inviting me to play with him since I started playing the stream. And I feel really bad, but I just want to chill, you know? Oh, this stuff. I don't know them personally. Like, you know the list of friends that I pull up? Yeah, it's like, these are just people that I've like come across in game that add me, pretty much. It's not anybody that I personally know, per se. Yeah. It's been a really long time. So it's blue too. The one on their shoulder is blue. Pretty. And there's stuff. She literally pulled that from her booty. I always carry a spare hatchet in my buns. You're cute. You're adorable. I want to squeeze all of them. Look at them. They're precious. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. You know, I didn't think of that. We'll see, like, after. Because I would have to leave this queue to see. And we've already sat here for a long time. This is why it's hard to play killer for 2v8 mode. Because you sit here like this. Most people just opt to play a match of Survivor. But sometimes I'm willing to do that and sometimes I'm not. So adorable. Did I? I don't know if I did. I can see, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's okay. Yeah, 'cause I'm a dork. I know. Leave my flutterbies alone. Mm-hmm. Waiting so long. Waiting so long. I've got 2 tickets to paradise. Won't you pack your bags? We'll leave. Up close. They're up close. Look at them. They're so pretty. Look at them. Oh my god. Look how precious. They're so precious. Look at them. Oh. Look at the babies. Oh. They're adorable. She has a shoulder buddy. Dom Toretto. Oh, because it's already in the thing. Okay. Look how pretty. Little babies. They're adorable. Mm-hmm. It's been a hot minute since I've played Hundreds. Basically since I got that trophy when I was like throw 1,000 hatchets or something like that. Oh, she blends in. There we go. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. I'm finding them all in the locker. That'd be funny if that landed. Ooh, swing and a miss. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. She's ruthless. Making sure. Just making sure we're not doing that again. Yeah, get in there. Ooh. So close. How many people have I just pulled off of stuff? Crazy, crazy times. There's a path over there, but I want to get some hatchets. He's probably like, what the heck, man? Save some for me. They're just doing silly stuff, that's why. I think they're learning to avoid this back area. You can get out of there. Mm-hmm. I took a shot. What can I tell you? I took a shot. I think him and the Nancy are giving up. Get out of there. Yeah, I think they're giving up. Excuse me. They're doing really well. They're down to like 3 gens. Mm-hmm. La, 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 mm-hmm. Where did he go? I think the Sable went back to this. So even though I did a lot, they're down to like 1 gen. Yeah, the Nancy, it's like once we find her, she just kind of gives up. They probably went here to finish the gems over here. Gotcha. Nice. We still got 3 other people though. They're all over here. They're gonna go here. Can't tell. Yeah. Get out of there. Dwight's being chased. He might give him Hatch though. Because he seems like he's being nice. Oh, it won't let us do it. We were basically waiting on someone else to die. We only had 3,000 points. Aww. Yeah. I just kept, like, finding 3 people in lockers is crazy. And then finding 2 more people after that in lockers. And then, like, interrupting. Like, it was just crazy. Everybody was just, like, hiding in lockers the whole time. Yeah. Like, what is happening? That's probably the craziest experience I've had as far as, like, lockers. Because there was the original 3, and then there was one that went back into a locker again, and then there was the Nancy that was in the locker in the main house, and then Dwight in the shack locker. That's 6 locker hides that I just easy grabs. That's crazy. That's insane. They were probably all friends, and they're like, let's just, like, hide in lockers. And I found them all. It's like hide and go seek, basically. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There was something that I was gonna do and I don't remember what it was. There was something I was gonna check and I don't remember what it was. Because remember I said I would have to back out to see, and I don't remember. I don't remember what it was. Oh, her Mori. If the Mori is different. Let me see. Because it's only a purple, probably not. Yeah, that's just standard. Mm-hmm. This is definitely my favorite. She has a lot of really good skins, but this one's definitely like my new favorite. Because I like her red queen one. The elk, because it's his voice doing it. The Baba Yaga skin. Mm-hmm. I actually like this one. It's simple, but it's like a samurai. Like a Ronin style. You see the flowers on the inside. Mm-hmm. It's simple, but it's nice. Naked Man. You want me to play Naked Man? Which Naked Man do you want? Do you want like the flaming hot Naked Man? Or like Mr. Freeze? Or just Naked Naked? I like the Naked Naked. But it's crazy. I'm just not an Attack Titan fan, so for me these are just kind of like, people are literally only getting it not just because they're an Attack Titan fan, but because he's naked. Yeah, like it's a thing right now. Everybody's like naked. Maybe at some point, but not now. Yeah, I pretty much have what I want. And like I said, I don't just get stuff just to get it. We're gonna play. Let me put my girl back on here. There we go. Yeah. Well, I will say that was worth the 30-minute wait. Because that was insane. Just pulling them all out of the lockers. It's like a musical lockers. Like hide and go seek, essentially. Yeah. Now we can just have fun. Springtime, you only springtime, springtime. I don't think so. Mm-hmm. Hi. Mm-hmm. And get my stuff. My little cute squidgy. Isn't he adorable? He has his little thing. It's like the t-shirt cub. I think this whole group is together. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. For a while. Yeah, funk out of here. Oh yeah. Very superstitious, riding on the wall. Superstitious, it's about to fall. Ooh, 15-month-old baby in the looking glass. 7 years of bad love, things in the past. Things that you don't understand, you suffer. Superstition in a way. Yeah. Wash your face now. I want this to roll film. Mm-hmm. You suffer. Superstition in a way. Yeah. Are you kidding me? Really? She brought him specifically over here too. Come on, bro. All because one twit brought him to me. And they're gonna pop the gen instead of me, even though I worked the damn thing the whole time. That's not fair. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was just minding my business, you know? She's growing. She's COVID. Zombies everywhere. Of course, it's not the one. The one that I need is the one that gets rid of the, Look how much it's done. Oh my god. I'm never gonna get this one done. Come on. I haven't even seen the other killer. I just want it so I can roll film and have the movie play, you know? There we go. Roll film. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All you hear is like the squishy sound. Mm-hmm. This is one of the new skins from the Rift. This, what she's wearing, it's one of the new ones. I thought I could do it in time. Mm-hmm. How many times are you gonna hit me? That's 2 zombies and, like, how many whiplashes? He's leaving her slug to pursue me. Oh, sorry. There's a spray can right here. Mm-hmm. Okay, buddy. Sure. Showing my cheeks to everybody. So rude. I really need to find one of those little bottles. Seriously, bro? They're literally tunneling me out because I already have 2 hooks. And he still came after me. There's people that haven't even been hooked yet or only have 1. They just tunneled me out. Assholes. Yeah, there's no nice way to put that. They literally tunneled me out. Anyway. Yeah. It's true. Okay. I'm just gonna let that float by, you know. It just, I see it floating by, it's fine. You're crazy. What is that? I don't even. RPD. No. Yeah, he's dressed like Maria Tecoletta. You gotta be kidding me. Just, okay, this is the second Wesker in a row that's tunneling. Bro. He was chasing a whole other person. Am I just gonna be like game after game of getting fucked over now? Is that the thing? Wow, and here he is again. It's like he only is going where I am. I can't get away from this fucker. Magically glitching through doorways. Have to waste time mending. Oh my god, bro. This isn't fair. I want a DC. This is bullshit. No, look how many people have been hooked. 2 people have been hooked out of 8, and I'm on death hook. Just let me die, man. Fuck this. 2 matches in a row where I'm being tunneled out. Like, no, I just, no. I'd rather die. Just let me frickin' die, bro. Yeah, I was just like doing gens like a normal human being. Like there's 7 other people. When you're in a 2v8 match and you're being tunneled out, it is not the same as like being in a 1v4. Because in a 1v4 there's only 3 other people. When there's 7 other people and you're tunneling me out, that is ridiculous. Because like you have that many other people to focus. You know, I haven't even seen the other killer. I've only seen the Wesker. So it's like now I can't really do anything unless I come across one of those vials. I need to go over here. I have no idea. I'll get this person. I didn't see them. Yeah, I didn't see them. I'm sorry, I didn't see you, Mr. Sir. It's okay. He probably thought I was deliberately not unhooking him, but I genuinely just did not even see him. Dude. Okay. Aw, you too? Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's just like buns to be tunneled, you know? I'm not coming across any vials. But I don't know if this one takes away. Nope. Yeah, I'm looking for one that takes away a hook state. And I'm only coming across the healing ones, not the hook state ones. I think one of the ones that they broke, that the kill, see that? I think, yeah, see, they're all only the healing ones. I think the one that I came across that was already used, the killer used because it gives you speed. For the killer it gives speed, and for us it takes away a hook state. I like the music, yeah. I'm pretty sure all the gens that need to be done are on that side, is the problem. Mm-hmm. Don't mind me. I'm pretty much, yeah. See, I keep only coming across those. Try to, yeah. Mm-hmm. Leon, what are you doing hanging around? Silly person. Ooh, lucky. Of course. I knew that it was gonna be like doubled up because this fucker has been like on my ass just like the last Wesker. Like I said, people that play that killer are always jerks. I didn't know that because when I first started playing, I did play some Wesker, but they're always like the try-hardiest people. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like they will, and not in a sense of like outplaying you, but in a sense of like tunneling for one towards one person all the time. Like they will always go for the same person until they're dead. It's like they pick who they don't want, you know, or they basically decide when you see like the group of people standing there, they will basically like pick who they want to kill out of the game, and that's who they hyper focus. And because I was new to the game, I didn't know that like that was a thing. That like depending on the killer that you play depends on the reputation that you get in the game. It doesn't matter how you play, but just by playing Wesker, you get associated with that. So because the majority of them play like that. And so I was playing Wesker and I would get so much hate stuff. Even though I wasn't playing like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like basically each killer, just like each survivor, is kind of like known, you know, like Dwight's hide in lockers, Meg's are sweaty tryhards that flashlight, and Claudette's hide in bushes and stuff, and killers have the same thing. Like Huntress and Wesker are known for being like the sweaty people. Mm-hmm. That's 2 matches in a row where specifically the Wesker like hooked me every time until I was tunneled out of the match. So yeah. I'm gonna give it a while before I play again, because I swear if I get another match with a tunneling Wesker, I'm gonna be done playing for the day. And I don't want to stop playing. 2 in a row is plenty for me. That's like more than plenty. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would rather just like step away from it. Mm-hmm. Because I'm always the kind of person, like, when people start playing like that, I just step away from it. But the problem comes when, like, every match is like that. And it's like, well, you can't keep stepping away in between every single match. Because everybody wants to play like a jerk. Yeah, because it's like, they're there to get kills. But I don't tunnel people. I don't slug people, and I don't tunnel people. Because to me, it's like bad sportsmanship. Just like I don't go for somebody that's just off of hook. It's like you're picking the weakest person because they're already injured. There's no challenge to that. Mm-hmm. And the thing is, I'm not the weakest person, but it's like they pick somebody that they just want to pursue until they're dead. That's what tunnelers do. And then they move on to the next one. The problem was he couldn't find me to finish tunneling me out, so he had to go after other people. But when the gunslinger was chasing me, when you're in chase with somebody, it highlights you briefly so that Wesker saw where I was. That's why he came over there. Because, like, he finally found me, basically. Which is why he came up from behind out of nowhere. Because it highlights my aura to the other killer when I'm being chased. Mm-hmm. So he could see, like, oh, that's where you are. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. And I'm like, I just want to chill and have fun. And there was like a streamer that, well, it was like a group of streamers that are like known in the community. And it's like they were all playing together as survivors. Like basically it was 2v8, except it was all of like the really well-known DBD streamers. And they were making the comment that like, dude, don't people know that 2v8 is supposed to be fun? Like, it's like with the Christmas event, you know, it's like you have snowmen and you have snowballs and you still have people like sweating really hard and like, you know, playing like it's the most. Mhm. Yeah, and it's like, we're just trying to chill, man. You don't need to do all of that. That's what normal mode is for. Yeah. Go sweat the other way, please. If you know, you know. I'm gonna sit out here for a while. I know I did earlier, but it feels good out. Yeah. Like the locker one was funny because it was like they were all like playing hide and go peek in the lockers, you know. Yeah, I like silly stuff like that. Yeah. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. La, 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 la. I might not keep the birds because when I talked about it to one of my friends, they're interested in them. They were like, "Oh, you found them at like the adoption center? Not the but like you found them at the boarding place?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they're like, "It's two of them and they're parakeets." And I was like, "Yeah, they're both females." And they apparently have been wanting birds, but birds are expensive, especially here, even the cheap ones. And I was like, "They already have cages and food and toys and everything." And they were like, "I'll take them if you don't want them." And I was like, "Well, I took them because I did want to, you know, but so I might be giving them, that's one of the people that I was texting earlier. I might be giving them as a gift to somebody. So they basically get birds with like everything included for free. And if it makes them happy, at least I know they go to a good home. Like I was fully prepared to like invest, you know, like they're mine, you know, but they were like, "Oh, you know." So I might be giving them to someone else who wants them. If they change their mind, it's cool. But they're interested, so. Because I told them, I was like, they're still young, so they'll have plenty of life, you know, lifespan. They're still young. And they're healthy. And they already have everything, so they wouldn't have to like spend money unless they wanted to buy like something else. But they basically are like ready to go, kind of thing. Yeah, because I was telling them about the birds, and they were like, "Oh, really? Like, I would love to have birds, but they're so expensive." And I was like, "Well, I mean, okay." So, yeah, they have to like discuss it with their roommate because they live with like two people. And they're like, "I could keep them in my room," and I'm like, "You just let me know." So basically, like, it's a toss up, and I'm waiting to hear back. But either way, like the as long as they go to a good home, like they have a good home here. But if someone else wants them, kind of like with you, like when I gave you the axolotls, like you wanted the axolotls, and I'm like, okay, yeah, you know, yeah, I gave you 2 and I kept 2. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, only they would be getting both of them because, to be honest, they were together already, so I think splitting them up would not be good. I think they would get depressed. So that's what I told. Yeah, exactly. Like I told them, I was like, if you do take them, you have to take both of them. And they were like, no, I want 2 birds. So basically, they want them, but they want to like discuss it with their roommates because they are allowed, you know. But if they agree to it, then yeah. But I told them, I was like, well, if it becomes an issue and you want to give them back, like it's okay, you know, kind of thing. They'll always have a home here. Yeah, axolotls can get big. Like, basically, the bigger the aquarium you put, like, the bigger the space they have, the bigger they can get. People like them when they're cute and small, but it's like big lizards, you know, they get them when they're, like, in, you know, the size of, like, a dollar bill. But then when they get, you know, really big, they're like, holy crap. Same thing with snakes. They buy the snakes when they wrap around your pinky, and then the next thing you know, you have to get like a 100-gallon aquarium. Yeah, but I don't mind all of that because I know that going into it. But it's one of those things where it's like they seemed really excited and interested, and I'm like, if you want them, you can have them. Yeah, Apollo is like off limits. He's mine. Apollo is mine. And the 2 axolotls that I have, basically, like, the birds are the only ones that I would give to somebody. Like, the 2 axolotls that I have left, and my 2 betta fish, and Apollo, like, they stay with me. But, like, the 2 axolotls that I gave you, I was okay with that. And if they want these birds, they can have them. But anything else is like, no. Mm-mm. Yeah. And if it brings them joy, you know, if it makes them happy, and yeah. It's crazy that I just got them today and somebody was like, I want them. Well, because they're throwing me the farewell party tomorrow, and I was talking with them. Yeah, because they wanted to know, like, oh, how is it coming home and everything, and I told them, and they were just like, what kind of birds are they? And then that turned into like, can I have them? Sure. To me, as long as they're going to a good home, because they were literally abandoned and left out there. So it's like, as long as they're going to a good home, which this person I trust. Yeah, because they have like, they have like a cat, and they take very good care of them. You know, like, it's somebody that I would trust. Like, they're not just gonna be sitting in a corner miserable, you know? So, it's pretty much just a matter of, like, if their roommates say it's okay. Because birds are very vocal. But I'll basically have them until they make that decision. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Yeah, like, if they want to come get them tomorrow. Or if it takes like a month, you know, whatever. Yeah. But at least they already have everything, you know? But like I said, like my main thing was the whole reason I took them is like they deserve to have a loving home. And as long as I know they're going to somebody that will give them a loving home, that's what matters to me. And if it makes them happy and brings them joy, that's okay with me. Mhm. Mhm. Just pretty much whenever I hear back from them. So, yeah. Mhm. Yeah, I told them I'm like they're probably gonna be a little stressed at first. Cause then you gotta think that's like a lot of moving around from place to place. That's a high stress factor for them. But they, where they live, um, they're all like super chill, like me. Because her roommates are like two nurses, and she's a lab rat like me. Because we work in the same lab at the hospital. So, yeah, and they all live together. Yeah. Mm. Oh, yeah. That's so adorable. I want to see picture. Does she even let you put it on her though? Well, because dogs have more of a tolerance for that kind of stuff, but usually cats will just like dig their back feet at you. Like, you're not putting that on me. Like, we can chill and we're fine, but don't try to put stuff on me. Yeah, so that's why I was like, mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, I was like all over the place. Cause yeah, so it's like Tokyo, Kyoto, all around South Korea. And then when I went back to Tokyo, and then I did Osaka, and then Kyoto again, and then back to Tokyo. Because there was multiple things that I was doing. It sounds like a lot, but it really wasn't. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally just like a simple train ride. Yeah. It's not like America where like, oh, California to New York and back. Like, it's not like that. It's like the difference between like here to Boston, here to Jersey, you know, kind of thing. Yeah, you ride the train for like 30 minutes or an hour or 45 minutes, you know, kind of thing. Yeah. Like, it's a 3 hour drive from here to Boston alone, and Boston's not that far away. Same thing with Jersey. Like, Jersey's just on the flip side, you know, but it's like an hour drive. Whereas there, it's like you just take the train, and in 45 minutes, you're in Osaka, you know, so. Yeah. But yeah, it was like Tokyo, Edogawa, Kyoto, South Korea, Busan, Jeju Island, and then Seoul, and then back to Japan. And then when I went back to Japan, I kind of worked my way down the line again. Yeah, like Tokyo, Kyoto, and Osaka, back to Tokyo again, because there was different stuff that we were doing. Kyoto, I wanted to go back to, because when I was in Kyoto originally before I went to South Korea, I was like, I want more. I really like Kyoto. It's so peaceful. I would say out of everywhere so far that I've been in Japan, Osaka and Kyoto are very peaceful. There's so much more that I didn't see. Those were like the main points. And I walked around like a lot of side streets and like more rural areas, like the smaller train stops where there's more like nature. That's why I went to Kyoto a second time, because it was like the first time I did all the Kyoto stuff. The second time it was like I kind of got lost a little bit, deliberately. It was so pretty. I think Kyoto was my favorite. Osaka is like further south, but I really like Kyoto. Yeah. The next time I go back, I want to go to Okinawa, because Okinawa beach is gorgeous. We saw it when we were, yeah. Yeah. Not like saw it, but there's a lot of advertisements for it, because for Golden Week is basically like where most places are shut down, because it's like a national holiday week. So a lot of stuff shuts down, and it's all about shows and festivals and culture. So like your businesses and your work stuff is shut down, and they have advertisements for Okinawa. So I saw that and I was like, because I've seen like obviously like social media and stuff like that, and done like research on my own of like, I know how beautiful Okinawa is, because it's like sugar white beaches with like crystal clear water, to the point that it doesn't even look like the water is there. Like when they show video of like a sea turtle floating through the water, it doesn't even look like it's in water. The water is like so crystal clear. Yeah. Like there's pretty clear water, and then there's that. It's like a whole other level. Yeah. I've even seen like footage of Bali that's not even that clear. Yeah. It's so pretty. Toto was like, and Toto wants to go to Okinawa, because he's big on like fishing and like boats and like all that kind of stuff. And his whole thing was the only place he really wants to go in Japan is Okinawa, because he wants to just like basically lounge on the beach and like rent a boat for like a week and just be on the water in Okinawa. Yeah. Whenever like we talk about, you know, because you always talk about like, oh, I would love to go here, I'd love to go there, you know, you talk about stuff like that. And whenever we would talk about Japan, he was like, pretty much the only place I want to go is Okinawa. And there's a good reason. But they promote it the same way that here they promote like certain states at certain times of the year. You notice like with commercials and stuff, they'll promote like sometimes it's like Disney World's really cranking out the promos, or like mountainous states, California, Hawaii, like they promote Okinawa like that. It's like the summer getaway kind of thing. Yeah, like up here they're always advertising for Las Vegas, California, and Florida. Yeah. You never see advertisements for New Jersey. Don't nobody want to go there? So bad. Ain't nobody trying to advertise that. It's like rusted out manufacturing. It's called the Garden State. But if you know, you know. Like when you're on that highway to go to New York, and you're on that highway, you know how you know you're in Jersey? Because when you're on the highway where like the tolls are before you cross over, you look to the side, and you look to the side, and all you see is like white old style manufacturing, and it's all like rusted, and you smell where you are. Like you can smell it. It's like when you go by like a hot dog plant or like a paper plant or something like that, and it reeks until you get past it. Yeah. It's like that. Like you know that you're there. Yeah. I've been to some like Perth Amboy and like yeah, I've been to different areas in Jersey. It's not all like that, but we give each other shit. It's like I was saying earlier. Like Chicago, Philly, Boston, Jersey, New York, like we all throw crap at each other. But then when the Southerners talk about like the Yankees, we all are looking at that. It's like an Italian family. Like we can give shit to each other, but you talk about the family and now everybody's looking at you. It's like that. Like us Northerners can make cracks at each other, but if the Southerners step in, it's like sit. Where they're like yelling and screaming and giving each other crap, and then somebody else steps in and they're like, hey, yo, yo, and then they all start coming out. Yeah, it's like that. I have seen a few movies like that. And a few people like that. I have witnessed in person, so it's funny. Yeah, like with Toto, I give him crap for being in Boston. The funny thing is, he's from here. He's from New York. He moved to Boston to go to college. And then his family just like moved out there too. But he's not from Boston. He does like it better there though. Yeah. I mean, even on a smaller scale, because you have like all the cities that give each other crap. But even on a smaller scale than that, like you know how here it's like each borough talks crap about the other boroughs. There's that too. Like, oh, Long Islanders are pussies because it's not really the city. Queens is just a bunch of stuck-up snobs because that's where all the rich people, like basically the rich people. It's funny how they say that the rich ones are in Manhattan because that's where like all of the money is made. But the really rich people in New York live in Queens and Long Island because it's actual houses with yards and stuff. Which in New York equates money because that's expensive. You're looking at like a couple mil to buy a house. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And back in the day, like, Bronx and Brooklyn used to just be known as like the ghetto on either side. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And Harlem was like known for being like the bottom of the barrel basically. But everything's changed. Like the gangs are pretty much gone. The violence is gone. At least like gang violence. The mob and the mafia is pretty much like shut down. So a lot of those stereotypes don't really apply like they used to. They're still there, but they don't apply the same way they used to. But it's like if you were to like interview people on the street of like Bronx versus Harlem, like which borough is the best, they're all gonna talk shit about each other. But then if somebody talks about New Yorkers, it's like then they all like come together to defend New York, So it's like that's kind of the culture. Like we give each other shit, but don't you talk shit about us, kind of thing. I just live here. I've been asked that many times, like, what's the best borough to live in? And I was like, wherever you find that suits you, because every person is different. Some people are looking at, like, the best places to eat. Some people are looking at, like, access to things. Some people like the architect. So everybody, yeah. It's like if you were to ask 1,000 different people across the country, like, would you rather live by a beach or in the mountains or in the city? Like, everybody's going to have a different view as to, like, what's nice for them. I came, because I grew up in Queens, but I came to Manhattan because that's where the work was. And the schooling. Like, that's where my work at the hospital and my college was, so. And that's also where the dance studio was. So it was like everything was here. And also Manhattan is like the central zone. Like it's centralized. So for me, it was just like a win-win-win. Mm-hmm. But I think that there's beauty in all of them. Mm-hmm. Because I've been to all the boroughs, and they all have culture and history and beauty and yeah. Yeah, but like I said, it's just jive talk. It's not real serious. Some people are really serious about it. It's like, For me, it's just I like all of it. So. Exactly, because when most people think of New York, they only think of the boroughs. There's a whole state above that. Like, exactly. Like, they think NYC. And it's like, but there's a whole state above that. But we just call that upstate. Like, the rest. Well, you're from Buffalo? Get the fuck out of here. Albany? Pussy. Yeah, I've heard it all. Yeah, like Rochester is like the stuck-up people. Buffalo is like all the college people. Albany is like the pussy. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Like, it's all one big pot of gumbo. And my friend on Long Island, like, we were talking, and I was like, would you ever move into the city? Because they're on Long Island. Technically, they're a part of the boroughs, but they live on Long Island. And they're like, what? And live like a stinking, filthy rat? So there's people that even consider, like, Manhattan, which is, like, the creme de la creme, other than Long Island. Like, they're like, move to the city and live like a filthy, stinking rat? And I was like, yeah. They're like, not in my lifetime. Yeah, because like I said, Long Island is like houses with yards and stuff. Like, it's a whole different world. It's like day and night. Same thing with Queens. Same thing. Like, they have subdivisions and neighborhoods. And, like, here we call it the neighborhood because it's like this block. Like, that's my neighborhood. Like, these blocks to these blocks is my neighborhood. There, it's actually a neighborhood. Yeah. Yeah. Like, to them, we're just like rats. Like, filthy. You dirty rat. You killed my brother. Sorry. It's just me. Nobody ever gets my references. It's fine. I have a problem. Yes. Pretty sure it was James Cagney, if I'm not mistaken. You... Oh, you poor thing. You don't know who Cagney is? Cagney's iconic, man. Cagney was, like, iconic in his day. He's, like, one of the original, like, mafia movie star, you know, like, that genre of, like, mob movie kind of thing, you know, like, yeah. And not just mob movie, but he was, like, perfect for that kind of stuff. Yeah. He did other stuff too, but it just kind of flowed naturally. Like, all he had to do was talk, you know, kind of thing. Yeah. It's like the guy who played Sonny in A Bronx Tale. Like, he's just made for those kind of movies. Yeah. It helps when they're, like, from there and they grew up in that life. So it's like all they have to do is basically, like, as soon as the cameras roll, they just act normal. Like, they don't even need a script. Exactly. It's like, I wake up and I'm acting, you know? Yeah, it's the same thing with, like, Robin Williams and Jim Carrey. Like, they weren't really acting. It's like, okay, just go be yourself for an hour and a half and we'll just film it. Because, like, the majority of it was completely ad-libbed. Like, it's basically you're watching a movie of them just being themselves for an hour and a half. I love it. Can't get enough of it. It's amazing. Yeah, that's when you know you got something. It's like people that they always play villains, but they always do it really well, and it's like, you do that really well. It's like with Alan Rickman. I grew up only knowing Alan Rickman as the Sheriff of Nottingham from Robin Hood. Oh. Oof. I did not know that he was a natural blonde, because the dark hair was just, you know. But he played the villain so well. And then when he was in Harry Potter, Snape wasn't really a villain. Like, we learned in the long run, he wasn't really a villain. But they personified him to be. And it's like, he does that so well. Just like in Sweeney Todd, same thing. And of course, what was it? Die Hard was like his first. But yeah, like some people are just naturally. Mhm. Mhm. Or they have like the voice for it, you know. Mhm. I know who you're talking about. Oh, I know who you're talking about. It's gonna bug me. Oh my god, what is his name? Don't tell me. It's gonna bug me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. If you think, don't tell me, 'cause me and my mom do this all the time. Like, I grew up with my mom like turning on the radio to like oldies stations and being like, "Who's that?" So like my music came from like having to know like basically like pop culture of like every song that came on the radio. She'd be like, "Quick, who's that?" Before like the first bar finished. So I knew like the artist and the song and all that. And we would do the same thing with like actors and stuff. I keep wanting to say Jeff, but Jeremy Irons. That's a voice made for being a villain. Him as Scar. His voice has like that whiskey sound, but not like in a Western kind of way. Yeah, it's like whiskey and caramel. I don't ask me to explain it. It is what it is, okay? James Earl Jones, yeah. Some people just have Vin Diesel. Some people just have like that voice, It's like made to play like the villain roles. Sean Connery. Sean Connery has a distinct voice. Yeah. Yeah. That's all you. That's all you. I'm good. I have like a hypersensitivity to like audio. So I always denote like the subtleties and things like that. Like music, because I'm an audiophile. Like so, like the tones and voices, the ever so slight shift in tone, the ever so slight shift in like pacing. Like one of my favorite things in music is when they slowly change the tempo. That slight adjustment. And it's like it starts off and then it picks up and then it picks up and then it picks up and intensifies and then it completely changes over here. Like I love that kind of stuff. I just do. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Because my ear cavity says so. You're silly. Leave me alone. Good. They're not old. Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me over here. I'm not adverse to it. I'm really not. It's just my heart. Yeah, that's a word. It goes in the June Saurus of yeah. I just grew up on like the old stuff, like my grandparents, like technically my great grandparents, because stuff from the talkies and the silent films and the Continental where they talk really fast and and very very much like that. Yeah. Mhm. 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 See, I would, but I'm not closed off to the current stuff. That's the thing. I like the older stuff because it's like a part of my soul. But I'm not so biased as to like, you know how some people are like, oh, all the new music sucks, all the new stuff sucks. Like, no, I'm not like that either. I'm open-minded to like the current stuff too. Mhm. Because you yeah, it's like you're living in the past kind of thing. Like I enjoy and prefer the older stuff, but I'm also open to the newer stuff too. It just lacks quality or lacks talent. When you turn, okay, I will say this, and I've done it many, many, many times. When you turn on the radio to like current, and every song basically sounds the same, with the same voice tones, the same rhythm, the same tempo, and it's all like that fake electronica, like singing through like the little alternators, what I call it. Mm-hmm. It's hollow to me. I like a lot of it, but it lacks meat. It lacks variety. It lacks like the substance. Like back then there was all kinds of different genres and they would sing about everything under the sun. Now it's like they pretty much only sing about like the same shit. And they all sound the same. There's a few distinct voices that stick out to me. Because when I'm listening to that stuff, it's like I'm listening, but I'm hearing a lot of the same regurgitation of like same tone, same vibe, like all the songs kind of, you know. It's like the same chords, and then they twist it, and then they call it an album, you know. Like what? Yeah. They'll never know the difference. Just change the name. It's fine. You literally just speed it up, slap a different name on it, and people would buy it. AI makes music now. Yeah, it's a tragedy. It is such. We're. My heart breaks. There's AI art and AI like music now. And I would rather listen to the most untalented person that's trying, even if it sounds like nails on a chalkboard, but it's a human being, than that crap. And there's something to be said about, you know, like I like techno and you know, electronica and EDM and house music. Like, you know, it has its place. But it was still made by a person that was like, you know, making those sounds with those systems. They still created it. Now it's like AI just puts sounds together and creates songs. You can type into AI like what story you want to tell, and it just spits out like a song. That you just eviscerated the soul of art and music and everything it stands for. Because the whole point of music is to like express like what you're trying to get out, whatever emotion, whatever feeling, whatever actual life experience as a human being that you're projecting and just to the world. It's like writing. That's why, like, I'm not even kidding you. I was talking to my professor and he was like, you want to know something? And I was like, okay. He's like, you are one of the few people that actually write your own papers. There's like 30 of us in that class, and there's only 2 other people that genuinely write fully like their own papers. Everybody else just uses ChatGPT for everything. I don't study and I don't use outside sources. Ever. I never have. I knew that ChatGPT was a thing, like I knew it existed, but I didn't know to the extent that people were codependent on it until, like, I was made aware. And I was like, I never even, like, downloaded the app. Like, I've heard of it. That was the extent of my knowledge. Like, I could tell you, like, what it does, because I've heard on the news and, like, social media, like, you hear about it. But I've never even, like, Googled it or downloaded it, or no, I have no. And it's not because, oh, I'm adverse to, like, progression. It's because, to me, like, that's not progression, that's recession. Because you're killing the mind. The mind is dying. It's meant to be used. That's why I keep saying that song will always ring true. In the year 2525, listen to it. We're already there. And the funny thing is, in the song, they talk about 25, 25, 35, 35, like through the years, If you listen to everything they're talking about, we're already there. And we're still in the 2000s. I'll send it to you. It's an old song. But if you listen to it, they were singing about that then. Fast forward, like, 50 years? We're already there. And even back then, we were already, like, kind of getting there. It's crazy. But it's like you're taking the soul out of things, man. Like, I would buy a piece of artwork that somebody rolled around on it with paint on their body, and that was all they did. But in that moment, they were just like, that's what they were feeling, with something. Then put this piece of paper underneath this scanner, and it just regurgitates this. Like, some things are progression and some things are regression disguised as progression. It weakens the soul. It weakens the mind. It's like a parasite. That's exactly what it is to me. To me, it's a parasite just sucking the life out of everything. And that's not to be a negative Nancy. It's just a fact. Like, think about it. But can you think about it, or do you need to type it into your AI to tell you what to think? You know what I'm saying? Like, I would rather sit with somebody and have a passionate argument, but at least be getting, like, raw emotion and feeling from that person, what they actually think, than, like, oh, let me see what AI tells me, and that's what I'm gonna go with. Like, you're not technically not talking to a person that has their own thoughts and feelings and their own opinions. They're literally just Googling everything. And, oh, well, if Google says so, it must be true. Like, talk to me like a person. Like, what do you think? And most people, it's because they don't know. They don't have, like, an opinion because they never bothered to think about anything outside of that. So it's like, I would rather have a debate with somebody, even if we completely disagree, and that's something real, that's something raw, that's something that's coming from here, than arguing with your cell phone, It's like you're arguing with an inanimate object. Like, give me raw, give me passion, give me real, give me something of substance. Any day. Any day. Oh, yeah. My thing went out. Because I've been prattling on. I just had like those 2 matches where I got tunneled out, and I was like, I'm gonna sit out here for a while. It's really nice out here. Yeah, and I know that not everybody won't necessarily like the stuff that I talk about, but it's okay. I don't take it personally, you know. Yeah. Put the human back in humankind where it belongs. Put the kind back in humankind where it belongs. That's all I have to say about that. There's a reason those 2 words were chosen. Yeah. Yeah, it's like Lennon said, give me some truth. Like, that's why my thing is like, the truth is a virus, infect me. Like, even if we don't agree, at least I can respect that, you know. Because you're not always gonna agree. If, you know, like, I'd rather somebody have a mind of their own than to just like agree with everything I say because they don't, you know, yeah. Exactly. So, it doesn't mean that I'm like instigating arguments and fights. I'm not being hostile, but it's nice to have conversations with people that have a mind of their own and they're not afraid to use it. It could be the most peaceful conversation. At least that's real, you know? Yeah. It started raining. Is it even supposed to be raining right now? Oh, it's like cloudy, so it's like scattered. It's mainly supposed to rain later. But, oh, and it went away. Okay, so that was just like one little cloud that passed by. One tiny little cloud had some stuff. Yeah, it stopped already. It was like, there you go. That's funny. Yeah, it's supposed to rain most of the day today. From like 11 until like 7 p.m. Yeah. It was just enough to get like the rain smell. It was literally for like 10 seconds. It's like the prequel. It's gonna rain. It's raining sideways. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm probably gonna go. Because I'm gonna lay out here. I'm gonna lay out here in my plant forest for a while. There's like a nice breeze and it feels good out here, so I'm gonna do that. It's been a while, so if you see a post later, that's all it is. I'm just laying out here. Yeah, don't mind that. Just let it float by. Okay. I was gonna play for like a while, but those matches, like, you know. It's like when all the sweaty people come out at night on this game. And I'm just here to have fun, so. I might stream tomorrow, since tomorrow's like my day off before I go back to work on Thursday. So maybe like tomorrow night I'll do another stream, because then it'll probably be a while before I do another one. Like tomorrow and then maybe on Saturday or Friday night, somewhere in there, because on Sunday I'm going to be hanging out with Toto. So we'll see. But yeah. Yeah, this was just like chilling and vibing and got home, so. And a lot of other stuff we'll talk about like tomorrow. So. But it is gonna rain, so just keep that in mind. I don't mind it, but I know that you don't like it. My hair, my makeup, my clothes. I just stand out in it. Completely drenched, just, We're not the same. Yeah. Okay. I hope everyone has a beautiful day / evening / morning / yeah. Yeah, because I have people all over, so everybody that I know is in a different time zone, the exception of like my immediate friends, so. J'en ai for now.